the MODUS Super Series. Bet365, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet and William Hill.
Good evening and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is, of course, the start of Group B this evening. We do already have one player through to finals night. Of course, that was Jared Cole. He came through Group A in spectacular fashion on Wednesday afternoon. Corinne Hammond alongside me to reflect on what we've seen and, of course, look ahead to tonight's action. Just a word on Jared and the manner in which he got through was quite spectacular.
Yeah, absolutely. To know that he had to, well, for Neil, I guess, knowing that he had to get 2 legs and then Jared to just finish him off for 1, yeah, that's great. And he'll be feeling really comfortable now ahead of Saturday night's finals.
He will indeed, and we can see confirmation of that with the league table. A penny for Neil Duff's thoughts, because as you mentioned, he just needed the 2 legs. He was certain, apparently, I spoke to him after yesterday's session, and everyone in there was saying, he said he had it done. He thought he'd had it wrapped up. So a penny for his thoughts having to come back tonight and tomorrow night.
Well, I'm sure we're going to see exactly what he can do now that he's not enjoying 2 days off and has to be back here tonight and tomorrow.
Indeed, and of course this is our second session of today. Let's take a little reminder of what happened when Group C got underway earlier.
Andreas Toff Jorgensen got the better of Darren Johnson 4-3. That was his only win of Tungsten Thursday. Meanwhile, for Keenan Kay, he's on 4 points in the group, held by this 120 against Johnson himself. As for Darren, he is also 2 wins from 5 on Thursday, getting the better of Keenan Kay in this one. Graham Hall has put himself in a strong position to progress through to Saturday night's final. He finds himself 6 points overnight, getting the better of Kay thanks to this tops. As for Gary Blades, it was an up and down kind of day, some really good performances, but it was troubles on the doubles that was at times the undoing for Razor, but he is well within the hunt for progression to the finals. But it is Sam Kankit who is in pole position to get there. He won 4 of his 5 matches earlier on this morning and is the favourite to progress through tomorrow.
Yeah, as Henry mentioned, it is Sam Kankit leading the way at the halfway stage in Group C. We can see confirmation of that with the league standings at the halfway point. It's he who is out in front. Graham Hall still in with a very good chance, despite some questionable finishing at times today. But moving on then to what we've got in store tonight. Who are you most looking forward to in action? As we've mentioned, Neil Duff is there, but you know a few of the players who are getting involved, Mike Gillett in particular?
Yeah, Mike and Ryan, both local boys, so I've seen them play a lot, so it'll be good to see what they can do up on the stage tonight. Interested to see Rob Rickwood. He's someone that I played probably quite a few times when we were back on doing online darts. Never actually seen him play in person, so this will be interesting.
And he's someone who you said was very, very quick when you played him online, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Like a really quick throw. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it portrays up there on the stage.
Yeah, hopefully not a completely contrasting performance up there, and we see some very good darts from him this evening. And a word for Alexander Merks as well, because on Monday his finishing was sublime. He took out the big fish. Tuesday just could not pin a double 16 or a double 8. He managed to find it again yesterday. But for a player, how are you feeling when you're clearly struggling for that consistency over the course of the week? How would you feel you're approaching tonight?
I mean, I guess he showed his resilience in being able to bounce back after Tuesday's efforts and get it together along Wednesday. So whatever he did between that time, he's probably carried that again onto, well, hopefully, if for his sake, we'll carry that on again for tonight's performance.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, it's Neil Duff who's up first in our first match against Mike Gillett. Neil Duff has, of course, taken out some big finishes so far this week. He would have been disappointed not to qualify for finals night via Group A, especially given some of his performances in that group and having been in quite a commanding position at times. Here he is taking out a 1-4-2 against Jared Cole. That, of course, proved to be the match that took Jared Cole through to finals night. He is up against Mike Gillett, and Henry caught up with him prior to this session. He did, I promise. He did. He definitely caught up with him. We are going to see that interview.
Mike, welcome back to the Super Series. It's your second experience of the stage here in Portsmouth. What did you take away from your first time here?
Obviously, the first time here was very new for me. Playing on this stage, this is obviously fantastic. Played quite a lot in the old venue. To be honest, I was quite nervous the last time I was here, and I guess seeing it, on the TV, it looks very different to what it looked like when I experienced back in Southampton. So yeah, I was a little bit more nervous, I think, the last time, but I think this time I'm more settled, and yeah, I can't wait to be back on the stage again soon.
How much does that experience here give you an advantage going into tonight's session?
Yeah, I think so. I've played on lots of stages in the past, and I think that knowing like how fantastic this is now, and yeah, just being here, knowing that I've played here, and I actually played okay last time, really. It's just given me full confidence so I can then do it again, but even better this time. So.
You're in and around the mix as well to get into the WDF World Championships come the turn of the year. So how much can an experience like this, being on the stage here, help you with competitions away from the Super Series?
Yeah, I generally think playing in Southampton and here last time I was here and even tonight, the only things I can take from here is positive, regardless of what happens. If I win it, if I win the whole week, which I have done before, if I lose every single game, I think I will take positives from it, for the run up to that. And yeah, I believe any time I can get the opportunity to play on a stage like this, it's just going to only do my game good, and it definitely has improved my game over the last couple of 18 months or so since I started with MODUS. So.
Well, we wish you all the best. Good luck tonight, Mike.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much confidence
was all right.
plays with in this one. They've got two notable head-to-head meetings. They came in the Romanian Open and the Romanian Classic earlier this year, and it's one apiece there. So who'll get the first 2 points on the board in Group B? Let's hand over to Corinne and Henry to find out.
Thank you very much indeed, Abby. A very good evening, everyone, and welcome to the second part of Tungsten Thursday here at the MODUS Super Series. We got Group B on the way this evening with Neil Duff, the 50-year-old reigning WDF World Champion. He takes on Mike Gillet, one of the regulars here at the Super Series. He is back at the Live Lounge. You're going to get his way into Champions Week at the start of 2023. A player who's had good success as well on the WDF circuit. A Welsh international too. Is going to be some opposition for the Duff man to kickstart his campaign, who so narrowly missed out on qualification through 2 Champions Night or Finals Night against Jared Cole in that final fixture of yesterday's session. We got 10 brilliant matches for you this evening. I'm Henry Deacon, and describing the action alongside me is g'day to Corinne Hammond. Hello, Corinne.
Hi, g'day, Henry. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Stoked to be in your company.
Ah, yeah. You've been reading my tweets, haven't you?
60.
Should be a really, really good night ahead. Got some real good players on show. The WDF World Champion, Mike Gillet, who gets better every single time he plays here at the Super
41.
Series. We've seen what Ryan Furness can do as well. Robert Rickwood and Alexander Merks, who on debut played some really good stuff in Group A.
Yeah, I think this will be
81.
quite an exciting night. Well, if everyone plays to the standard that they can play at, then yeah, we will be set for some really good games. It'll make the evening go a lot quicker though, won't it? That and your stats.
The stats
140.
Don't worry about that. We'll save them though. We won't go all in too early.
No need to rush these things. We've got plenty of time.
76.
I just said 10 matches.
I know you've been waiting for weeks.
I have been. I've marked this date in my calendar
60.
and just counting down the days like a kid waiting for Christmas, really.
Well, it's going to be me and Corinne in the commentary box tonight
100.
and tomorrow morning, and then you've got a couple more guest commentators to be with you tomorrow night and Saturday evening.
I know, busy. But I mean,
85.
obviously none of them are going to match up to you, Henry. I mean, we are the dream team.
Absolutely.
Self-proclaimed, but yeah.
Well, this is the dream visit for Neil Duff in the
136.
first leg, leaving himself on 48 after 15 for a holder throw early on. Now Mike Gillet's just got to think about things here. Squares it up nicely
135.
for
Neil,
Tops,
you
so this
require
48 for Duff has to go. Tops is the route.
Yeah, that's
And
game
Tops
short in
is
the
what he
first
gets to
leg.
take
Neil
the
Duff.
opening leg of the night. And Neil Duff leads by a leg to nil against Mike Gillet.
Second leg
We're
is
wondering
Mike the
how
throw
he's going
first.
to react from
Game
the
on.
disappointment of missing out yesterday to Jared Cole. Well, there's your first emphatic answer.
96.
And since you've last been in the commentary box, we've found the new best camera angle in world darts.
Really?
100.
Indeed, I wonder whether our crew will allow us to show you the best camera angle in world darts.
You have me intrigued, Henry.
100. $35.
Here we are, Corinne, the best camera angle in world darts.
140. $95.
I'm not quite sure what my reaction's meant to be.
Well, I'll tell you what Mike Gillett's reaction's going to be to that, and that is one of happiness, because it leaves himself on tops after 12 to get the hole back against Duff.
140. Mike, you require 40.
Been a really, really good leg this from the Welshman. Based in Eastleigh, just on the outskirts of Southampton.
20.
But them two darts are
Neil,
on
you
the
require
outskirts
131.
of the double 10, and so Duff returns for the 1-3-1. And this is for a break of throw and a 2-0 lead.
91.
And that leaves him on top upon his return. Get it back for double 10.
Yeah, that's game
And there it is. Level we are, one apiece. 16 data for Mike Gillett.
Third leg, it's Neil the throw first. Game on.
Quality start to this game. These are the averages after the first couple of legs. 90.19 for Duff. 93.1 for Gillett.
140.
And I just wonder whether it's easier in the evening sessions, Corinne, to make a mark early
85.
because players are used to playing late night darts and they're playing local leagues and things like that. And Neil and Mike have over the years played plenty of that. Do you think maybe that's an easier
47.
way of playing compared to the sometimes that 9:30 a.m. start where you're still trying to get a little bit of tiredness out the system?
Yeah, well, it's, you know, as you said, it's what most dart players are used to, is either playing in the evening when they're playing, you know, their league darts or things like that. But that's not to say that there's not a lot of early starts in different events and that as well. Probably not quite as early as 9:30, but yeah, there are some
140.
early ones. But you've got kind of all day to prepare for it, I guess. So, you know, you're probably feeling a lot more comfortable in that lead up, having that time to be able to prepare rather than getting straight up and going to play darts. Certainly doesn't seem to be doing either of them any harm at this point in time. But we are in the first match of the evening. It is a long evening. We'll see how everyone's going once it strikes past midnight, because that seems to be when some of them may turn into pumpkins. We've seen that happen before.
60.
Once the stroke of midnight hits.
92.
Different day, different darts.
Which of these players will they have the darting
52.
Cinderella story come Saturday night? We know the identity of one of the players through. Jared Cole. Sam Kankitt's put himself in a good position in Group C. But Gillet here looking for the 116 for a break of throws. Not going to happen now, and so Duff will return for tops.
39.
2-1.
You require 40.
And to keep the trend of all the legs so far this evening going with throw.
Yeah, that's game
There it
short
is.
in the
Sneaks
third
into
leg.
the top left-hand corner, and Duff leads 2-1. And he just sets the first game tonight for Neil because of what happened yesterday. Just felt oh so imperative.
Yeah, he wants to come out tonight and really make his mark, and being able to do it early obviously puts him in better stead. It is, you know, a long 2 days. As we said, there's matches tonight, matches tomorrow night, so it's not going to be decided in these first couple of matches, but getting some early wins on the board is definitely the best stepping stone for it.
And of all the groups that are in play here at the Super Series, this is the one you want to get out the traps quickly in. 8 games, even though there is 3 spots through. You don't want to be chasing on day 2.
$60. $26. Mike, you require 121.
That's created a nice little buffer there for Mike, knowing that he's got 6 starts to finish off this 1-2-1. And he will need them.
Fair to say, so far, no one's really threatened a break of throw as of yet.
$122. Mike, you require 86.
Well, to keep the trend of holes going, Mike Gillett wants the double 12.
Or double 16.
Yeah, my apologies, double 16.
That's short in the fourth leg. Mike Gillett.
The 2 and the 4 went in the wrong place. 2-2 between Gillett and Duff, and another hold of throw.
Fifth leg, it's Neil the throw first.
But Gillett's going to have to find a break at some point. He's going to get victory in this opener.
100.
That's the advantage of having the throw first. You know that all you need to do is hold your throw and you're going to get there in the end. So it is
55.
quite crucial to get that break.
Now, I know how much you love stats, Corinne.
Yes, yes, I do.
Looking at Neil's stats for the
84.
group stage compared to the rest of the opposition. Highest average of the group, 88.04. Best individual match average, 98.46. Then when we go to the 180s and the checkout percentages, you couldn't split either him or Jared Cole. That was why the group was decided by such fine margins. 17 maximums in that group for Duff, 35.42% checkout ratio. They also had the same number of ton plus outs, 5 apiece, the joint most of anyone in the group. So he goes into
40.
Group B this evening as the man to beat, you feel?
Absolutely. He would, for obvious reasons, be the favourite. Not only his performance in the group in the last 3 days, but also what he's done elsewhere. I mean, he is the WGF World Champion, so you need to give him some credit for that.
80. 100.
I get it, may well be making the first inroads against the darts in this game.
126. Neil, you require 72.
So it's Duff first to the finish on 72, and so he's going to get 1 dart at tops. He's not happy with that second dart. The flight may well be in the way.
52.
And that drags underneath as a consequence. And so for the first break of the game, Gillet wants tops.
Yeah, that's game short in the 5th flag. Mike Gillet.
And there is the break in 17, and Mike Gillet a leg away from victory. He has the dart
6th flag is
in
Mike
the 6th to do it.
Game
Averaging 93.04, 3 out of 7 on the doubles. The game's solitary max. It's been a proficient performance so far for Mike Gillett.
100. 140.
Just having a look at the actions here of the
2
players,
Corinne.
Just going to have a look at Neil's now on the side. What do you make of his action?
He looks like a dart player, Henry.
135.
Holds a dart, throws it, off he goes. No, I mean, both of them have very, well, I mean, apart from the obvious that Mike's left-handed. So,
140.
but yeah, similar actions. They don't seem to have a lot of kickback in it. Seem to be quite, Neil seems to really, looks a bit, he's more of a forward leaner.
$59. Mike, you require 140.
So this for the match for Mike Gillett.
60. Neil, you require 167.
You get the sense this 167's got to go for Duff. It may still do. 19 would have left himself a dart at the bullseye.
99. Mike, you require 80.
And so to seal it, Gillett wants 80. He should get at least a dart at tops. I say at least. 65 left, so it's going to be 1 dart at the bull.
55. Neil, you require 68. 48.
Well,
Mike, you
Mike's gotten away
require
with
25.
that one. I did think that Neil would put that away, but he's back for 25, so let's see if he can win the game now.
9. Neil, you require 20.
Duff gets another chance at double 10. After Gillet misses 3 match darts to get it 1 in this leg. Up he goes for double 5.
15.
And it goes inside. And so Gillet will have a bona fide
Mike, you require
opportunity at double 8
16.
now to get the job done.
You can just see how this game's changed and the tension with this leg. Mike's feeling tense because he's got the opportunity to put it away and win it, and Neil's feeling the tension because he needs to win this leg to keep the game going.
8.
Really would not have expected
Neil,
either
you
of them to miss
require
this
5.
many darts at a double, but that's what can happen.
Yeah, that's game short and a 6.
It's Neil Duff who's
Neil
up to the task. That was almost a hand of apology there from the Duff man. Break a throw, levels us up, 3 apiece, and we go all the way
It's Neil the
to
throw
the
first.
deciding leg
Game on.
in the opening game of our evening session. It is Duff with the darts, but Gillett has now missed 6 darts to get this game won.
24. 140.
That's a great start from Mike. They're really jumping on that. Not so great start from Neil.
Not a bad recovery.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm sure he would have preferred those to have been his first 3 darts, though, rather than the second 3.
60.
Has it forced the issue of Mike here, though?
81. 60.
Just dropping those 3 darts that little bit too low. And Neil's are going a little bit too far to the left.
$49.
Still left himself a finish though, so he'll be back to have a look at that 167.
121. Neil, you require 167.
To win it in style, Duff wants the ball.
142.
And he wasn't too far away.
Mike, you require
And
120.
so Shanghai for Gillet, who's already missed 6 for the match. But he may not
80.
get another. Duff
Neil,
is
you
back for
require
25.
25.
Double 12. Perfect marker.
Game,
Perfect line.
shot,
And a
match.
perfect
Neil
start
Duff.
for Neil Duff to life in Group B. The man who came so close to qualification yesterday gets his campaign for Group B off and running with a 4-3 win against Mike Gillett, who missed 6 darts to win the game himself. Let's have a look then at the stats on that. Duff winning with an 86.44 average, 1 maximum apiece in that game, 4 out of 12 on the doubles did it for Duff, and a 48 high checkout. So it is a win for Neil in the opening game of the evening. We're going to take a short break. When we return, it's going to be Ryan Furness against Robert Rickwood. Do join us for that.
Good evening and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Neil Duff has just come through in a last leg decider to get the first 2 points on the board in Group B. It was a 4-3 win for him over Mike Gillet in that one. We wondered, didn't we, how Neil Duff would respond to the disappointment of Wednesday afternoon, but he kicked things off with a really solid hold of throw. Gillet responded well and things continued to go with throw until Gillet got what we thought would be an all-important break in leg 5, both performing at a consistently good level for the majority of that match until that 6th leg, with both chasing around the board for doubles. Gillet missed 6 for the match and we went into that decider. Duff taking it on double 12. He was 4 out of 12 on the outer ring in that one. Next up then, we've got Ryan Furness up against Rob Rickwood. Ryan Furness involved in a 9-dart shootout when he was here in phase 1, and here we can see adding a superb 180 in that shootout, and he's won just under 50% of his games here in this tournament so far. And Henry caught up with him prior to the start of the action to find out how he's feeling.
Ryan, welcome back to the Super Series. It's your second taste of action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. What have you learned from the first time here, which you could bring into this time?
I mean, the first time I enjoyed it a lot, played some good stuff, but just at some of the important stages, I sort of just needed to fine-tune a few things. So hopefully this time around we can sharpen up on them, and then, yeah, we'll be all right this time.
It feels as every single time you come here with the Super Series or previously the Live League, you improve time on time. How much do you learn from this experience every time you come here?
Yeah, massively. That's what I'm always trying to get from this, essentially. I want to improve, I want to get better, and, you know, elsewhere you can't do that. But this here is the perfect place to do that. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
You made the weekly finals last time you were here, narrowly missed out to Conan Whitehead, but a really, really tough group this time around.
Yeah, no, it is a tough group. I mean, just practicing in there with the boys in there, I mean, you can see how good everyone is. But, you know, I'm confident in myself. I play well. If I play how I can play, you know, hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be there on Saturday.
And finally, I can't let you go without talking about the shirt.
The shirt's not bad, is it? No, I'm happy with it. I mean, hey, the big boys can do it, so why can't we?
Absolutely love to hear that. Ryan, wish you all the best tonight.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, I got the floral memo in that one as well. Right then, our second match of this evening's session. Let's get into it and hand back over to Corinne and Henry.
Thank you very much, Abby. And 2 players who we're going to see for the first time this week at the Super Series go toe-to-toe as Ryan Furness takes on Robert Rickwood. For Ryan, he came so close to qualification for Champions Week the last time he was here. He missed out in the final of Week 8 to Conan Whitehead and was part of the first ever 9-dart shootout here at the Super Series. For Robert Rickwood from Burnley, nicknamed The Rock, winner on the Challenge Tour in the past. We've seen him do things as well at the UK Open in his career, and this is all about getting his game together. He hasn't played too much, he said, in around work and other commitments over recent times. So he's using this as a good opportunity to get match practice and to get his game in tip-top shape. Marco Meyer is our referee for the 10 games this evening, and it's going to be the last 10 games we see from him this week. And what a job he's done.
140.
One of the leading refs, isn't he, in World Darts, is our Marco.
He sure is.
100.
And I've had the pleasure of him reffing quite a few of my matches as well, actually.
'81.
The all-imposing figure of authority.
100.
One of our excellent team of referees here. We actually have another one in the building. Charlie Corsafine is here tonight
180.
to call out maximums just like that.
27. Ryan, you require 100.
What a disaster. Leaves himself on 85. He has got the luxury of time here.
34.
We have Rickwood all the way back on 274.
He'll be disappointed he made a mess of that 100 though. He was off to a flying start there.
41.
But, I mean, he's got
Ryan,
time to
you
come back and
require
clean up the
66.
66.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg. Ryan
And that
Furness.
tops for a 1-0 in the regulation 15 for Ryan Furness.
Second
early
leg, it's Robert to
indication
throw first. Game
of the
on.
form guide. And if you're going to wear a shirt like that, then you've got to back it up with the darts, haven't you?
Well,
121.
I was thinking about something I was going to say about your attire sometimes, Henry. So I don't know. I don't really think that you can be saying anything about Ryan's shirt. I like it. I think it looks great.
134.
Those in glass houses.
Exactly. Something like that. Pots, kettles, black. I don't know. There's a number of things. Actually, I'm disappointed you don't have your 3-piece suit on tonight.
Got to save it for the big occasions, Corinne.
This is a big occasion, Henry.
Always a big
You're
occasion when I'm in your company,
exactly.
Corinne. I might see if Ryan's got any more of those shirts available. I do have a florally shirt which I'm going to wear up in the presenter's
100.
chair tomorrow, so
I'm not quite sure you can pull that off. You might want to rethink.
thanks for the confidence vote.
That's what I'm here
58.
for. Bringing you back to reality.
$60.
Reality here is for Ryan a 2 treble visit minimum. He's doing exactly that.
180.
He says, "No, I'll
Robert,
make
you
it
require
3."
120.
Certainly put the pressure on Rob here. I mean, a much better leg from him in this second leg anyway, but is that going to be enough?
100. Ryan, you require 49.
Not if Ryan cleans up this 49. Ooh. Single numbers, hardest ones to hit.
33. Robert, you require 20. No score. Ryan, you require 16.
And so Ryan gets another opportunity at this double 8. Now cross for double 4.
12. Robert, you require
It's just
20.
getting a little bit scrappy on the doubles. 2 10s for Rickwood, up for 5s now.
Yeah, that's game short in the second
And he
leg.
takes the
Robert
second leg
Rickwood.
and levels us up at 1 apiece. And I think Ryan would be disappointed
leg,
because he
it's
would have
Ryan
felt
the throw
after he got
first.
that maximum,
Game
he
on.
wrestled control of the leg, had the opportunities to win it, and he knew at that point he could have taken full command of the match.
140.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-0 is a lot better position to be in than 1-all.
96.
But he's straight back into hitting those trebles.
140.
But no matter how many trebles he hits, it's not going to be enough if he can't hit a double.
100.
Yeah, saw that a couple of times earlier on this afternoon.
$60.
Ryan Furness actually throws with an old school Paul Nicholson dart.
Does
One
he?
from the old collection years ago.
140. Ryan, you require 161.
If the story's told rightly, I think he actually asked Nico to see whether he actually had a spare set of the old darts he was using or something along them
87.
lines.
And that obviously went in his favour because he now has those darts. Was that the point of the story?
I'll be honest, I didn't know what the point of the story
90.
was.
Ryan, you require 74.
Excellent.
74 for Furness for a 2-1 lead and to continue what seemed to be a trend tonight of
54. Robert, you require
players being
75.
able to comfortably hold their throw, but is under a bit of pressure now. Rickwood on 75 when it's under umpteenth pressure
Yeah,
now.
that's
Double
game shot in
12.
the third
A
leg.
nice clean
Robert
conversion
Rickwood.
for Robert Rickwood, who breaks the throw of Ryan Furness to lead 2-1. And Furness, who
Forward
had
leg is
those
Robert the
darts
throw
at double
first. Game on.
for a 2-0 lead, now finds himself chasing in this game.
As I was saying, Henry, he can hit all the trebles he
100.
wants, but it's not going to do him any good if he can't finish on that outer ring. Hit me straight back in there again.
140.
So what have we seen from him already? 4 140s plus. 140 plus, yeah, and 2 180s. So he's certainly
100.
getting in there with those trebles, but the doubles, 1 from 6, not as great.
42.
Shall we have a look at the averages as well?
Oh, might as well. You know how much I love the stats.
It's magic how they so quickly appear.
100.
Like you just wished them up there.
It's like I asked the genie for 3 wishes, and I said, can we have all the stats please in one
140.
go?
60. 59. Robert, you require 141. 84. Ryan, you require
Robert plays
120.
with that bracelet on his throwing wrist there. I would find that quite annoying, but I guess he's used to it. Probably doesn't even notice that it's there anymore, but would notice if it
Robert, you require
wasn't there.
57.
You can just see how it slides up and down his wrist as he's throwing his darts.
37. Ryan, you require 40.
He's got a chance here to break back.
Yeah, that's game short in the forward leg. Ryan Furness.
And break back he does, and level we are at 2 apiece. So both players now have had the
Fifth leg is
opportunity in
Ryan
this
the throw
game to go
first.
2 legs
Game
clear,
on.
and neither could convert. And maybe we're heading towards our 2nd consecutive last leg decider to start the night.
Is this what our
57.
night's going to look like, Henry? 10 7-leg matches.
You know it's going to happen now, you've just said
I
it.
know, yeah, of course it is.
60.
Shall we order breakfast in?
100.
But like the night shift workers moving into the morning shift workers. Like 5 AM at Cobham Services.
81. 95. 180.
And the opportunity for the 3rd consecutive break in this match is very much on.
137.
That's some great darts there from Ryan. Be back for the 112. What's Rob going to do here? One of those,
100.
80.
Ryan, you require 112.
Wrong side of the wire there.
92. Robert, you require 80.
Topsy wants.
Yeah, that's game
Topsy
short in the
gets.
5th leg.
And it just
Robert
felt
Rickwood.
in that 5th leg from Robert Rickwood as if he saw the opportunity open and he just came
6
charging
targets,
through
Robert
the
to throw
door.
first.
He has the
Game
darts
on.
here to seal the match and to seal the 4-2 win and to get his campaign for Group B off to the perfect start.
100. 44.
Just get the sense that Ryan would be really frustrated with
16.
himself if he comes out on the wrong end of the scoreline here, because he's had the opportunities to really take charge of this match.
85.
But once again, it all comes down to those doubles, and we're actually just seeing now Ryan's scoring starting to falter that little bit. I mean, he's been
100.
fabulous on his scoring so far, but now he's just seeing those few fives slip in there.
139.
Perhaps the interesting stat there is there's 11 scores of a ton plus on the power pack altogether for Ryan Furness, but look at Robert Rickwood's
100.
proficiency in the ton plus column, 14.
Yeah, there's not many darts that are straying left or right of that 20.
140. What would you require?
that
141. 55. Ryan, you require 93.
So this is to stay in the game. Brilliant dart, leads double 16.
Robert, you require 86.
Interesting that he went a different way for 74 this time as to what he did the last time he had it.
78.
And that's
Ryan, you
Rush
require
start, last
32.
start there, I think, at that double.
Yeah, that's game short than a 6 leg. Ryan Furness.
And so
Here we go. A 7th leg decider. Yep, it's definitely how the night's going to
Seventh
pan
and
out.
final
Henry.
leg is Ryan to throw first. Game on.
I just knew the second you said it, it's going to be 10-4 freeze.
But if they're all of a great standard, doesn't really matter. It'll still go quickly.
140.
Importantly, though, Rickwood's had 2 darts to win it 4-2. Will he come back to rue it?
140.
Furness with the advantage of throwing the decider here. And he's making good use of it. Very good use of it.
140.
Back-to-back ton 40 to start.
$30.
We were just talking about how Rob has been so good with his straight darts there. Most inopportune time to be
55.
sliding into those fives.
$83.
As we were saying.
Mm.
$94.
Been a really good last leg this from Ryan Furness.
$140. Ryan, you require 72.
You kind of feel like he needs to take out this 72. That
Game,
and he
shots,
does.
and a match. Ryan
does not mess
Furness.
about this time.
He only needed the 1 dart for the match, and Ryan Furness, who walks on to Sweet Caroline and feels so good, so good, so good about that 4-3 victory with a 93.
I can't believe you just said that.
Indeed I did. A 93.5 average for Ryan Furness as Corinne Hammond tries to recompose herself. 2 maximums, 4 out of 13 on the doubles. Let's quickly move on. It's Alexander Merks, the only man we haven't seen yet this evening, take on Neil Duff next.
Welcome back to the first session of Group B action here at the MODUS Live Lounge in Portsmouth. 2 games in, and we've been treated to 2 last leg deciders. It was Ryan Furness who came through in that last match. It was a 4-3 win for him, an average just shy of 94 from him. And he looked really impressive early on in that one, but was made to pay 4 missed darts at double. Rickwood kept chipping away and capitalising on his opponent's errors. Ryan's superior scoring for much of that meant he had multiple opportunities at the back end of legs and finally managed to get over the winning line in that one. Next up then, we've got Alexander Merks against Neil Duff. Of course, these 2 players have already played 3 times so far this week. It was Alexander Merks who won this fixture on Monday. Neil Duff going on to win the next 2 fixtures. Duff, as I mentioned, winning on Tuesday and Wednesday. On Wednesday, Merks averaged 5 points more than Duff, but the Dutchman just 18% checkout success in that match. His doubling has really been inconsistent, hasn't it, over the course of the week so far, and he'll certainly need double 8 and 16 to be his friend if he's to progress through to finals night. Let's get into this one then, our 3rd match of this evening's session, and hand back over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so by the end of this game, we would have seen everyone at least once in Group B this evening. Alexander Merkx up against Neil Duff. As we mentioned, these 2 have had some good battles this week. But what we're going to see from possibly a player, one of the best nicknames in the game. What can Alexander the Great muster up here? He's already had 2 big fish finishes so far this week in his debut appearance at the Super Series, a winner of 2 WDF titles in 2022. And talking about WDF titles, there's none bigger than the Lakeside World Championship, and that is what is currently in the possession of Neil Duff, winning that title against Thibaut Tricol in April. It's Alexander who has the darts in his first game of the evening.
85.
Neil Duff, we're going to make it 2 wins out of 2 after beating Mike Gillett 4-3. And if the trend of the evening is going to continue, Corinne, we might as well strap ourselves in and make a cup of tea and come back for leg 7.
Yeah, exactly. They're just treating us, Henry. That's all it is.
54.
Getting all their money's worth. If it's best of 7, might as well play all 7. Although none of them really want to. They just want to get it done 4-0. As long as they're on the winning side of the 4-0. And that looks exactly like what Neil wants to do, putting in his first 180 there.
100. $140.
He knows that he's going to have to break Alexander to win this game, so he's hoping to do it in the first leg. Get the job
84.
done.
Neil, you require 141.
Well, he's come out of the blocks flying, hasn't he, Neil Duff? Just looks like a man on a
45.
mission this evening.
Guess he's just still feeling a little bit bitter about not qualifying straight
40.
through to Saturday.
Neil, you require
So wants
96.
to stamp his authority on the group and wants to do it early.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg.
No
Neil
mucking
Duff.
around there.
Absolutely not. The double 18 for 14 dart break.
Second leg is Neil the throw first.
in the opener.
Game on.
I suppose mindset's going to be a big thing with Neil because of the way he missed out yesterday to Jared. At least he's had around about the best part of 36 hours to at least try and get that out the system and get going again this evening.
He probably hasn't even thought about it again until he come back in here tonight.
If this is him not thinking, I don't want to break.
Yeah. I'm saying he would have thought about it again when he had to come here tonight and thought, God, if I'd just done that, you know, yesterday, I wouldn't have had to come back
100.
tonight. Would have been out enjoying himself somewhere. But here he is, treating us.
60.
An exhibition at the minute for the Duff man.
97.
Might be closing time around establishments all around the country, but
We're just getting
58.
started
Neil,
here.
you require
indeed
84.
we are. The night is still young. This game could be halfway from over if Duff can take the double 12.
60. Alexander, you require 146.
So Merks is going to have to take the 146 here.
94. Neil, you require 24.
Starting to look tricky now.
18. Alexander, you require 52.
All around the board there.
Yeah, that's game short in the second leg. Alexander Merkx.
Well, he's had a love-hate relationship with that double this week, but he may have
Third leg
rekindled
is
it
Alexander to throw
here.
first. Game on.
In short, what I'm saying is the Dutchie likes it on the left-hand side.
Oh my God, Henry.
180.
Have you been thinking about how you can use that like all day? Have you been waiting for it for, oh yeah, actually, I just need the opportunity to slip that one in there.
100.
Oh, hello.
137.
The worst bit is that's probably one of the better ones.
80.
I have no words.
100.
I'm just going to watch the darts.
I think that's a good idea. Because Merkx wants 84
100. Alexander,
to
you
turn this
require
game around,
84.
having got the break in the last leg to break back Duff. He's got the opportunity to open up a 2-1
52.
lead when he returns for 32 after 12 darts.
55.
Like
Alexander,
hitting
you
that double in
require
the second leg's
32.
giving him the confidence boost that he needed.
Yeah, that's game short in the third leg. Alexander Merkx.
And sometimes you just need to find that little bit of a spark, and maybe that's what's happened here.
Fourth
for
leg is Neil to
Alexander.
throw first. Game on.
But Neil must be thinking in the background, how am I 2-1 down in this match?
I'll tell you how, because he didn't hit a double. That's how.
43. 59.
As you mentioned, these are the checkout stats. 2 from 4
60.
for Merkx, 1 from 6 for Neil Duff. 5 missed darts at double, and that is why he finds himself behind.
140.
And he could find himself in heaps of trouble here. Because for the first time in this match, the averages have actually gone the other way.
85.
The same as hitting the double has given Alexander the confidence. It seems to have knocked the
58.
confidence out of Neil, missing those 5 darts there in the second leg. He hasn't really recovered from it as yet. His scoring's not as great as what it was in those first 2 legs.
45.
Because now he feels like he's chasing.
And I suppose it's easy for panic to set in then as well.
100.
Yeah, when you know that you're chasing and thinking, I have to win this to keep hold of it, because, you know, 1 leg becomes 2, becomes 3, becomes 4. That can be that little bit of tension
134. Alexander,
that
you
you might
require
feel as you're playing.
144. 65. Neil, you require 134.
It's surprising how at times absolutely nothing will be in your head when you're playing darts, and then at other times it's everything. Double 10.
114. Alexander, you require 79.
Might be another missed double in his mind now.
Mm-hmm.
Tops a 3-1.
39.
He's been
Neil, you
given a
require
reprieve, so he'll be
20.
back, but I don't think he can afford to make a mistake on this one.
Yeah, that's game short in the fourth
And
line.
make no
Neil
mistake,
Duff.
does Neil Duff. And so we are back at 2-2. You know what's going to happen here, Corinne.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely.
Third leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
I'm going to go and make a cup at
60.
leg 7.
Makes it more exciting though, doesn't it, Henry?
125.
Yeah.
We want tungsten tension.
Oh, God, no, we don't.
140. 100.
Well, I'm going to have to figure out some new catchphrases.
140.
I bet you don't. Actually, no, please don't.
$95. Alexander, you require 161.
Well, he's got 6 from here, Alexander.
65.
Good use of the ball there in the end. Neil's going to have to at least one treble. That's got 1, 2. Oh, don't go 3 though.
145. Alexander, you
wise
require 96. 56.
And all of a
Neil, you
sudden, Neil's
require
going to have
36.
first poke at the double here.
Yeah, that's game short in the fifth flag.
And
Neil
doesn't
Duff.
make a mistake this time. So goes into a 3-2 lead with a chance to hold his throw here
Sixth
and win
leg
the
is
match
Neil to throw
without it
first.
being 7
Game on.
legs. Imagine.
Imagine the scenes. And Neil Duff may have turned the screw a little bit. That's a 13 darter to break the throw there. And it was that
97.
1-4-5 setup when it looked as if Alexander was in full control of the leg.
100.
But how often here at the Super Series do we see a game hinge on one particular moment?
The games
45.
always hinge on that one particular moment, and that particular moment is a double being missed.
58.
But in this best of 7 format, any one mistake gets jumped upon so significantly compared
28.
to maybe some of the longer formats we see in the TV events.
Well, it can, or it can turn into that it doesn't appear like anyone wants to hit the double.
58.
They both have multiple darts at it.
$100. 100.
So Neil has 6 here from 2-3-1 to wrap up the win.
100. 100. Neil, you require 131.
So following that exchange
57.
of tons,
Alexander, you require
Merks
85.
finds himself on 85 to send us all the way. Once again, tops it is. Double 10.
75.
Goes inside, and so
Neil, you
Duff has the
require
chance on
74.
74 to seal the deal.
$42. Alexander, you require 10.
Not even going straight for it. Decided to split it.
Yeah, that's game short in the
Sometimes that
sixth
can
leg.
prove costly,
Alexander
but not for him
Merks.
this time. And here we are going into a 7th leg. What a surprise.
We've played every
Seven
leg so far
final
tonight.
arc. It's Alexander
Yeah.
to throw first. Game on.
I think Jared started something this week. He started the trend of
59.
splitting the 10-2-4-4, and everybody else has tended to have followed from there. We saw a couple of players earlier on this afternoon do something exactly similar, but Alexander with the darts in the decider, starting 59,
96.
and that could be a crucial treble there for the Duff man.
140. 45.
I think that 45 is going to prove to be more costly for Neil there.
60.
He needs at least 2 trebles in this shot to get himself back into the leg.
140.
And that he does, just like magic. I think you heard me.
100.
But it's Merkx who's first to a finish on 142, although Duff can leave it more handy.
45.
Well, saying
Alexander,
that,
you
he's
require
not going to find a finish
142.
altogether.
60.
So 82 here for Merkx to seal it.
137. Alexander, you require 82.
To secure the comeback win. He's going to get one dart
Game,
at tops, and
shot,
that's all he
and a
needs
match.
to secure the
Alexander
win. And you
Merkx.
could see what it meant to Alexander Merkx as he secures a 4-3 win over Neil Duff. Duff, who opened up a 3-2 lead, but it was the Dutchman who managed to claim the victory in the end with an 82.92 average, 1 maximum to his name, 4 out of 10 on the doubles. That equates to 40% and a high checkout of 82. And so we have 3 players at the top of the group on 2 points. Can Ryan Furness become the first player to 4 if he can get the better of Mike Gillett after this short break?
So then we're 3 games into this evening's session and we've already seen 3 last leg deciders. It was Alexander Merks who just came through in that last one, getting the better of Neil Duff for the second time so far this week with that 4-3 victory for him in that one. It was a really convincing start from Duff, wasn't it? Getting out of the traps really quickly with a 14-dart break of throw. Merks responded with a 14-dart leg of his own to take a 2-1 lead, and Duff wasn't looking so comfortable out there at all. The 5th leg felt like it was going to be a really, really crucial one and possibly a turning point in favour of Duff. A 13-dart break to move within 1 when Merks had been in such a commanding position in that leg. But Merks showed resilience to force our 3rd decider of the night, and it was he who was able to get over the line in that one. Next up then we've got Mike Gillet against Ryan Furness. It's Furniss, who's actually the outsider in this one. Gillet is the favourite with the bookies to get the 2 points on the board. Gillet, as I mentioned, he is the favourite, and he was looking good to get the win over Duff in his opener, wasn't he? Just missed those 6 starts at a double to get over the winning line, and Neil Duff responded well to come through in a last leg decider. As for Ryan Furness, his experience in a last leg decider was the complete opposite one, wasn't it? He was able to get the victory in that one. There we can see him coming through in his opening match, getting the better of Rickwood in that one, despite missing 9 darts at double in that match. Who's going to come out on top in this one then? Let's rejoin our commentary team to find out.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so we head into game 4 of the evening, having played every single leg available so far. So I don't know about you, but I think we're ready for leg 22 of the evening as Mike Gillet takes on Ryan Furness in our 4th game of the evening. These two know each other well. They play a lot locally in the Southampton-based darts series, so they will know absolutely everything about each other's game. Is that a help or a hindrance, do you think, Corinne?
I don't know, actually, Henry. It could be, well, yeah, I'm really undecided about that, obviously. Maybe because it's, 11:15 at night and I'm feeling a little tired because we've already gone through 21 legs. I'm just kidding. No,
First
actually, I think it's quite beneficial to
first.
understand
Game
how
on.
your opponent plays because, you know when they're doing their, when they've got their good game or when they're not playing their so good game. So that can actually be quite beneficial.
140.
Not as great when they're playing their amazing game and you're not playing yours because you know that they're amazing. But yeah, you're right. They probably played quite a number of times
140.
in the Southampton Dart Series. And if not, they've seen each other play quite a number of times. And both are of a great standard. So I think this is actually going to be a really good game. They'll feel quite comfortable playing against each other, I'd imagine.
Don't worry, you're not the first person at 20 past 11 at night to find themselves stuck on a fence.
80.
Won't be the last either, I don't think.
I just wonder what Mike Gillett's thinking, having lost that first game against Neil Duff. He had
60.
6 darts to win that particular game. In this format, you've got to come back from those setbacks very, very quickly.
You need to forget about those games and just think about the one that's in front of you, really. If you dwell too much on what's already happened, that can have too much influence on what you're going to do in your current match. So the sooner you can forget about it, the better.
24. 81.
It was actually some of the performances at the
80.
Southampton series which
Ryan,
gave Ryan Furness
100.
his first opportunity back in Southampton. And
Absolutely, it was. I was there the night that, he got spoken to, his details were
60.
taken, and next thing you know,
Mike, you
he popped
require
up
97.
at the live league.
And he went on some run that evening.
85.
He beat Chaz
Ryan
Barstow,
Uruguay, 40.
Andy Jenkins and Simon Whitlock, as well as Richard North, amongst a plethora of top names.
It's because he didn't know who they were. Just some
20.
Some dart players that he was playing against.
Mike Uruguay,
No,
12.
absolutely not. But yeah, Ryan is quality dart player, and he's been able to show that quite a number of times in the opportunities that he's had to play in the Super Series and also previously in the Live League.
No score. Ryan
So
Uruguay,
Furness
20.
returns for double 10 to show us some of the form as to why he's here. And to obtain the break of throw.
15.
Double 5.
Mike Uruguay,
And we've seen 12
12.
darts missed at double in this leg.
See what I mean about people being too comfortable playing against each other?
Nine. Ryan Uruguay, 5. One. Mike Uruguay,
Being
3.
too friendly now, aren't they?
Exactly.
No score.
That's the 19th missed double in
Ryan
this leg.
Uruguay, 4.
That's more darts at doubles than most of the legs are to be played.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg.
There we go.
Ryan Furness.
Double 1 to get us on the board and into the second leg. I'm telling you, if this game's going to go
Second
7
leg
legs,
is Ryan to throw first.
I hope
Game
not all
on.
7 are like that. I'm just being honest here.
I don't think you'd be the only one who'd think the same, I'll be honest.
57.
Yeah, that was 21 darts at doubles. And those averages are showing it.
Someone in the
60.
production team is very, very cool.
Oh, averages are only one part of a game, aren't they?
140.
Not always a true indication of what's being played, although in this case, probably not from the scoring. Well, definitely not from the scoring, just from all of those
140.
darts at doubles.
Told her actually in that final that Ryan won to
100.
really perk up the ears of everyone here. Actually beat Les Wallace to lift that particular title.
What a night he
100.
had.
There's Worsfields. These are fields of golden
140.
darts. And 140 to leave him on 64 after 12, and he'll be hoping that the double troubles of the first leg quickly elude him.
121. Ryan Uruguay, 64. 44. Mike Uruguay, 80. Yeah, that's game
I
short
only
in the
needed
second
one
leg.
dart this
Mike
time.
Gillet.
And now we have a level match. We're on track
Third
for the
leg is
7
Mike to
leg
throw
match.
first. Game on.
14 darter for Gillett there to level us up at 1 apiece. We're going to see 70 legs tonight, aren't we?
Jeez, Mike had nearly 14 darts
85.
alone at the double in the first leg. Bit of an exaggeration. He had 9, but still. Definitely not like him.
180.
I can assure you
60.
he's never missed that many darts at a double when he's played against me.
$59.
It's never the case, is it?
What, everyone just hits doubles first thing against me? No, that's not true either.
81.
You'd like to talk about all of your losses like that. It's always like, no, they just, yeah, played out of their skin, hit 170 checkouts all over the place, a couple
70.
of 9 darters, never missed a thing. Actually, if you talk to a lot of dart players, that is how the stories go.
They hated the introduction of Dart Connect.
Yeah, exactly.
83.
But no, I'm quite happy to admit that sometimes you just get outplayed, and they still might have had 6 or 9 darts at a double.
60. 58. Ryan, you require 132.
Oh, another. Left double 16. That would have been the ultimate harmony after the first leg. That he goes
92.
ball, double 16 on the 132.
Mike, you
Yeah,
require
3 doubles
134.
just showing off.
So Furness will return
44.
for tops.
Ryan, you require 40.
And it would be the third consecutive breaker throw in this
that's game
match.
short and
It's
a
beginning to
birthday.
become a bit
Ryan
of a breakathlon here. Furness leading 2-1, the third consecutive break in 16 this time.
We've
Four
not had a
blankets,
match go
Ryan to
like
throw
this
first.
so far
Game on.
with the continual break of throws, so this is something different.
Still going to finish 4-3.
Yeah. course it is.
57.
Might as well just do it in as many different patterns as possible. Someone's going to go 3-0 up, bring it back to 3-3, and
100. 100. 121. 100. 100.
Seems like a game of 100s now.
125.
to break the chain of tons.
140.
To leave himself on tops.
119.
Well, he'll be back
99. Mike,
with
you
Ryan
require
waiting
40.
to pounce if he misses.
Just wonder, well, how much of that is he going to see? The way his darts stand
20.
up. There's your conclusive
Ryan,
answer.
you require 20.
You can see the frustration in Mike's face there.
Yeah, that's game short in the fourth leg. Ryan Furness.
He knows that's an opportunity, and it's an opportunity
Fifth leg
missed.
is
And
Mike to throw first.
now Mike
Game
needs
on.
a lot. Ryan Furness with the game's first hold, and how crucial that may be as we see him at the back of the stage, just looking down and
100.
just trying to get himself going again.
$42. 100. 60. 60. 100.
Do feel as though Mike has control of this leg, but lots going to be dependent on this shot here. He needs a treble.
59.
2 trebles here from Ryan's going to make it a lot more interesting. Not now, he's not going to be able to leave a finish.
43.
So he's got 6 darts off the 182 to get himself another leg on the board and the opportunity to even it up.
59.
Furness knew this wasn't really the leg, was it? He's got the throw in the next, although
60.
that 59 did open the door if he could have found the treble. So Gillett has 6 from 1, 2, 3.
101 to go.
25.
98. Not the best of leaves, but
59. Mike, you require 98.
Ryan's really not putting that much pressure on him at the moment, but that's not to say he might not come back for a 137 finish.
Ryan, you require 137.
With another missed double there from Mike. That's 13 missed darts at doubles we've seen him have this match so far, which is very
99.
uncharacteristic, to be
Mike, you
honest.
require 12.
Both players have missed 13 at double.
Yeah,
But it's not going to be 14 for Gillett. Brings it back to 3-2, but this is the crucial leg for Ryan Furness, because this is the one where he has the darts to seal the win and to become the first player in this group to move on to 4 points. Great recovery following the first dart.
$60. 100. 100. 60.
Now 60 may have just opened the door here for Gillett if he can get a 2 treble visit.
140.
How he got those 2 darts above that first one, I do not know. That was sat right under the wire. Obviously, he likes them to sit under like that.
58.
Maybe it's just the angle we're seeing it from, because it does look like it blocks that treble bed.
83.
They sit under, but they don't feel like stackers. Yeah.
Mm.
139. Mike, you require
Right
118.
on the wire there. What a way that would have been to finish off the match. 18 for tops.
Yeah, that's game short in the
makes no
6th
mistake
leg.
this time. And guess what, Henry? It's 3 apiece, and we're going to a 7th leg. But what a fantastic finish from Mike there. That was really under pressure.
7th and final leg. It's Mike
After Ryan missing that dart at the bullseye there.
Don't know why you sound so surprised we're going all the way.
No, I'm not.
$99.
So Ryan Furness has missed a dart at the bull on the back of a 164 to win this game. And credit where credit's due, actually, to this pair, because after what happened in the first leg, they've managed to wrestle it back a bit. The averages are always going to take a bit of a tonking following
100.
The shenanigans of leg 1. They've managed to recover the situation.
85. 56.
Let's just say that first leg took up a quarter of the match playing time. But the recovery has been excellent. And Furness maybe putting his foot down at the perfect moment.
96.
having to think about what he's got left there before he throws his
57.
last
Mike, you
dart.
require 150. $90. Ryan, you require 125.
Oh, 25 ball for the match.
Fancy. Oh, can he get a look at that bullseye there?
100.
Oh. And again, right on the wire.
Mike, you require 60.
Is that going to prove costly for him?
Game, shots,
Yes,
and
it
a
does.
match.
And there we
Mike
go.
Gillet.
Mike Gillett with his first win on the board there.
Indeed, Ryan Furness had 2 darts at the bullseye in 2 different legs to win the game. They came and went, and Mike Gillett seals a 4-3 victory. The averages really are dictated by the plethora of missed doubles in the first leg. 4 from 18, 3 from 18 on the doubles. A high out of 118 for Mike Gillett helps him on the way to a 4-3 win against Ryan Furness. We're going to take a short break, and upon our return, we're going to see Robert Rickwood in action. He takes on Alexander Merks.
Good evening and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. 4 matches played in Group B and 4 last leg deciders. We really have been treated to plenty of drama already here this evening in that last match. Mike Gillett coming through in that last leg decider. Both players really struggling to get over the line in that opening leg. 20 darts missed at double between the two players, and that really set the tone for a lot of that match. Furness finally pinned double one to get that leg on the board, but in the next leg, a 14 dart leg, so fewer than were missed at double in the entirety of that opening leg. Gillet levelled things up, but as you can see, neither player will be overly pleased with their finishing stats. Despite that, there was a superb checkout from Gillet in there, that 118, before going on to look a lot more clinical in that final leg of the match. Next up, we've got Rickwood up against Alexander Merks. Merks getting his campaign off to a winning start with that victory over Neil Duff. As for Rickwood, well, Henry caught up with him prior to this session getting underway, so let's see how he was feeling.
Robert, welcome to the Super Series. What's your first impressions of the stage here?
It's absolutely amazing, absolutely brilliant. Compared to Southampton, where we played, this is, it's like being on proper TV, you know what I mean? Just the only thing it's missing is a crowd. You know, it's an honour to be here and a privilege to be invited.
You've played on some big stages in your career. Does this feel like one of those big stage environments, those big TV events?
To be honest, I think it does, but you know there's no crowd behind you, but you know that there's people watching you. So you want to try and like do your best, if that makes sense. You know, it's nerve-wracking, you know. And I feel sorry for people who come up last week who've done the first time here, you know, so you still got that bit of nerves.
How's the form been since the last time we've seen you here?
I've been playing all right, compared to like I've been working all the time, not being able to get the competitions and not being able to do the practicing that I want to do. But lucky enough, I've got a young lad like who practices with me and gives me that opportunity. He comes over and practices with me, you know, and that's brilliant. And you need that practice.
Tough opposition tonight, but you looking forward to the test?
Oh, definitely. Always look forward to it. Always. Well worth the drive done.
We look forward to watching you, Robert. All the best.
Cheers. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Brilliant. Well done, mate.
Yeah,
I
Appreciate
didn't say I
that.
can't speak.
Of drama in this one, don't we? So, guys, a last leg decider pretty much guaranteed, right? Corinne, Henry, over to you.
Yeah, we'll see you in 7 legs time, Abby, because that's just the way tonight's session is going. So, Robert Rickwood against Alexander Merks, but who's going to win 4-3, Corinne?
You know what? I think Alexander's going to come off the winner in this match. I don't know why I think that. That's just my initial first thought. The first thing that came to my mind.
They always say go with your gut feeling, don't they?
First
Yeah,
leg,
apparently
it's
so.
Robert to throw first. Game on.
Oh, I didn't know he didn't have the darts, though. Might have made me make a different decision. No, that was my initial decision.
81.
So it means he's going to have to break in the deciding leg, basically.
Pretty much.
140.
I don't know, actually. I should have asked you who you know, backed. Because whoever you backed, I'd go the opposite.
81.
I did back Alexander in this game. Which means congratulations to Robert Rickwood.
60.
Well, let's have a look
81.
at Alexander's stats for the week, because I know you've been looking
yeah,
forward
actually,
to the
we've
stats.
hardly done any stats, and it is nearly midnight. What's been going on?
60.
So this week, Alexander Merks' average in Group A was 83.93, 15 maximums to his name, 3 ton plus checkouts, and 2 of them were the big
100.
fish. An 11 dart best leg as well so far. It's been a really good debut week campaign
41.
for
Robert
Alexander the Great.
158.
He did have some trips and slips with his finishing, though, on Tuesday, didn't he?
Indeed he did.
134.
Because if we have a look at the stats, we love the stats,
Yeah.
don't we? His doubles percentage was 21.5%, which was down on the 42.22%.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg. Robert
in his
Rickwood.
first day. Well, he's not going to get an opportunity to rectify that in this leg because Robert Rickwood takes the lead by a leg to nil, courtesy of that double 12. It sees him win it in 16 darts.
140. 60. 125.
Well, he is definitely good on the scoring. He's not missed that many trebles so far in this
81.
match.
$58.
We could reach potential milestones as well over the next few weeks at the Super Series.
What milestones
60.
are they, Henry?
Well, we're close to the 14,500 mark.
Wow.
98.
And in terms of legs played in this competition, prior to tonight, we had 39,543. I feel like we're going to have another
81.
39,500.
I feel like we could get to
80.
40,000 tonight.
48.
Nice little setup there for Alexander. He'll be back for 32 with Rob a fair way away on that 219, although he is closing the gap very rapidly.
140. Alexander Urikaya, 32. 16.
Has he
Robert
gone back to
Urikaya,
his
79.
hate relationship with the left-hand side of the board now?
The opportunity has passed him by on the left-hand side.
71. Alexander Urikaya, 16.
But he's back again after a poor dart at double 11 from Rob.
Yeah, that's game short in the
Makes
second
no
leg.
mistake this time
Alexander
to even the
Merks.
match up at 1-1, so we are on track for another 7-leg match.
Third leg is Robert
You just
to throw
know it's
first.
going to
Game
happen.
on.
Actually, at this stage, I'll be disappointed if it doesn't.
140.
In the history of the Super
59.
Series, prior to tonight, more matches have gone 4-3 than any other distance. 4-2 and 4-3, sorry, the two
40.
most popular ones. Actually, 4-2 is slightly more popular than the 4-3. 29.68% of games here have gone to a
59.
7th and deciding leg. It's just under 3/10 of all fixtures.
140.
I'm surprised it's not higher, actually.
If you actually add together the 4-2 and 4-3 games together, it
100.
accounts for pretty much 60% of all games played.
$43.
Whilst I'm looking at the all-time stats, do you want me to give you the most pointless all-time stat of them all?
Yes, please do.
140. Robert Urikaya, 138.
69.32% of all doubles hit at the Super Series have been hit on red doubles. Nearly 70% of all doubles have come on the red doubled rings.
91. Alexander Urikaya, 143.
You're right, that is a pointless stat.
59. Robert Urikaya, 47.
47 for Robert for a 2-1 lead. Double 14 and now down for double 7.
33. Alexander Urikaya, 84.
Double
Yeah,
12.
that's game short in the third leg.
Makes no
Alexander
mistake there.
Merks.
Just felt as if he just
Forward leg
went
is
for it
Alexander to
with
throw
full
first.
conviction, didn't he?
Game
Just
on.
felt likely.
It's because it wasn't 16 or 8. He just went for it. Hit it straight away.
Maybe he likes it on the top left-hand side.
Oh, right. So not just the left. Now he's getting picky.
140. 100.
You darts players are always picky with your doubles.
I'm not. I love every double I can hit. I don't care which one it is. If I hit it, I love it. If I miss it, don't like it. But I'd still leave it again. Because, you know, I'm bound to hit it sooner or later.
89.
I'm definitely not a player who will chase around different numbers to leave a particular double. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered with that, to be honest.
100.
They're all the same size.
Apart from the bull.
Still same, really, isn't it?
Well, Alexander Merks has the opportunity here on this 72 to open up a 3-1 lead. Another one of them. So as to go across for
52.
tops.
Robert Judicar, 120.
And so Rickwood returns for Shanghai.
Not to be, but does leave himself a nice handy double
Alexander Judicar,
Is
20.
he going to get a shot at it, though? That would be no.
Yeah, that's game short in the fourth leg.
And here we have Alexander going to a 3-1 lead, which I think is the first time we've seen this tonight, is it? Or have we already seen a 3-1? Oh, we did see a 3-1 between Ryan and Mike. I don't know, all the games seem to have blended into one. It is nearly 12 o'clock, though. It is nearly midnight, so that's allowed.
You are correct.
I was correct. Actually, not surprised at that.
140.
Stats.
And they were own stats that I was just recalling from my memory. Didn't even have a stat book in front of me. Did I tell you I didn't even bring my stat book tonight, Henry? I felt there was no need because you're just going to tell me everything anyway.
Do you remember the amount of red doubles compared to green doubles in that match?
60.
Was I paying attention to it? No. I was just, have they hit a double? Yes, they have.
140.
Why complicate it?
Yeah, exactly.
97.
Well, it's all on Rob here. If he's going to bring this game to a 7th leg decider, he needs to do it all.
66.
Those treble ones aren't going to help, though.
85.
Alexander Merks looks as if he's going to secure a 4-1 victory. The first win by a sizable scoreline this evening.
Don't get ahead of yourself yet, Henry. That last double hasn't been hit. Not going to be in this shot either.
Rickwood's going to get a go at the 150 to save the match.
Oh, do you think he's going to go 3 bullseyes?
I'd give him a tenner if he does and he executes it.
87. Robert Judicar, 150.
Not the way he went. Well, I'm hoping that first start was not for the bullseye.
55. Alexander Judicar, 32.
So double 16 for Merkx to seal a 4-1 win.
No score. Robert Judicar,
Are you surprised
95.
that he missed? I'm actually not. Only because we're not at, 4-3.
57.
Oh, and he went for the double-double there as well. Wasn't able to
32.
execute it, but had the dart. Oh,
Game, shot, and a match.
there we
Alexander
go. We've
Merks.
got a 4-1 result there for Alexander Merks. First game all night that has not gone the full distance. I will point out, though, I did pick the winner at the beginning of this match.
Indeed you did. And Alexander Merkx a 4-1 win over Robert Rickwood, and that stamps his authority here in Group B with an average of 81.99 and 4 out of 13 on the doubles for Alexander the Great. It's been a great night for him so far. We're halfway through the action. Corinne Hammond is going to join Abigail Davies for some analysis after this short break, and we're also then going to see Neil Duff in action against Ryan Furness.
Good evening and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Alexander Merks has just come through with a 4-1 victory. It's the first scoreline we've seen that hasn't been in a last leg decider, a 4-1 victory for him over Robert Rickwood. Corinne, your thoughts on Alexander? He is the first player onto 4 points in the league table tonight. He's showing that consistency, but I think everyone will feel like they're in with a chance at this point, won't they?
Absolutely, because there's been some uncharacteristic amount of missed doubles that we've seen in a couple of matches there. The scoring's been great from most of the players actually throughout those legs. It's just that finishing that seems to be what's taking it to that last leg decider. maybe now we've had a change of pace, they're all going to continue to be like that. It is approaching midnight here. I don't know whether anyone's going to turn into a pumpkin, or maybe we're going to find a Cinderella that's suddenly going to come out and just start acing everything. But yeah, certainly still some great matches in store for the rest of the evening.
And just a word on Mike Gillett, because he missed 14 darts at double in his last match. Still got over the line, but how hard is it to focus on the positives from that? Because I'm sure he'll still feel quite deflated despite getting the win.
Well, he's going to feel like he made a lot more hard work out of it than what he needed to, which he absolutely did. And it was uncharacteristic of him to miss that many darts. But the same with Ryan as well, particularly in that first leg. Maybe that was just the fact that they're comfortable playing each other. They've probably done it quite a number of times. But yeah, I mean, he will move on with knowing that he's got the win, put it behind him, and then get on to his next match.
And it is Ryan Furness who is, of course, up next against Neil Duff. Neil Duff with one win to his name already this evening. What are you expecting from him? Because he's looked quite frustrated out there at times tonight.
Yeah, and I guess that's still about the doubles as well. That's what it's been a night of. That's, as we're saying, that's what's taken us to those 7 legs. So he would be frustrated that he's missed those doubles, that he's created those great opportunities for himself and not been able to execute them. So he really needs to get that game where he can execute it and get that under his belt, and he's going to feel a lot more comfortable.
And you mentioned that frustration. Ryan would have been feeling similar during his last match. We can see him attempting a 1-2-5 finish here. And of course, that would have got him over the line in that one. Yeah. So close.
Or he could have done it the leg before with the 1-6-4. So yeah, 2 really close darts at the bull there for him, but unfortunately didn't go his way. So he'll be looking to rectify that now as well.
Would have been quite ironic, wouldn't it, given the amount of darts we've seen missed at a double so far this evening. Right then, let's get back into the action and hand back over to Henry.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so we reach the second half of the action here in Group B for the evening. And we see Neil Duff in action up against Ryan Furness. And let's have a quick check of the league table. Now everyone's played 2 games. Alexander Merks is the only player to won both of his opening fixtures so far. For Messrs Duff and Furness, they have both won 1 and lost 1 of their opening 2 fixtures. But one can join Merks on 4 points with a win. Marco Meyer, referee, signalling game on in this one. There's 4 more games for him before we
100.
Bring in Paul Hinks from tomorrow. Part of our brilliant team here.
58.
It's been really nice to have Marco and colleagues on the European tour with us over the past week or so. It's been great to have them as
40.
part of our team, helping out on various parts backstage and behind the scenes.
57.
Been great additions to the roster and the lineup here at the Super Series as Duff looks to get the first max of the match.
121.
So
100. Neil, you
here after 9, leaving 140.
$82.
Steady first leg for the Duff man. Furness looking to get the first max of this match.
140. Neil, you require 58. $38. Ryan, you require 146. $40. Neil, you require 20.
Really cleaned it up. But Duff is back for double 10 and he makes no mistake whatsoever in a 16 dart. Hold a throw to open up for Neil Duff. He leads Ryan Furness by a leg to 0, and they share a laugh and a joke at the drinks table before the second leg gets underway.
$100. 140.
We've reached the midnight hour here at the Super Series. Who's going to be the Cinderellas? Who's going to be in the Pumpkins?
140.
And whose glass slipper is out on the floor outside the venue? Mind you, this is Portsmouth.
It's probably yours, Henry.
140. 28.
I would make a joke about lost shoes, but I'm just going to put a sock in it.
Oh, you can tell it's gone midnight now.
140.
You thought about that for a good 20 seconds before you said it as well.
That's the worst bit, Corinne. Yeah.
140. Neil, you require
No
81.
thinking required here from Duff. This has been a really good performance so far. An average just underneath 111. Double six for a 12 dart leg.
Yeah, that's game short in the
And the
second bar.
WDF World
Neil
Champion
Duff.
is playing the darts befitting of that title. Averaging 107.36, opening up a 2-0
Third
lead
rackets, Neil
on
the
Ryan
first.
Furness.
Game on.
And importantly as well, that was a break.
It's only a break if you can hold.
47.
So let's see what he does in this leg.
Neil Duff got the better of Mike Gillet 4-3 in the opening game of the evening, averaging 86.44 before being
100.
defeated by Alexander Merkx by the same scoreline amongst that flurry of 4-3s with an 85.92. Well, this could be the first max.
140. 100. 100. 84.
He's not really showing many signs of letting off here. Although a nice score here from Ryan will really put him in a great position.
83. Neil, you require 170.
He's going to get a go at the 118.
134.
And he's going to have to take
Ryan, you
it.
require
As Duff leads
118.
36 after 15. This has been an incredible performance from the Duff man. And he's going to get a go at it for 3-0 in next to
Neil, you
no
require
time at all.
36. Yeah, that's game short in the third leg. Neil Duff.
He's thought, it's after midnight, new day, new darts, off I go. Let's forget about what's happened already tonight.
Forward leg is right in
But
the
yeah,
front
absolutely
first.
convincing at
Game
the
on.
moment. Still averaging over that ton with a 102.48, which is the first time we've seen that at this stage in a game.
180.
And just like that, bosh! It's our first maximum of the match from Ryan Furness.
85.
Can he follow up?
And Ryan's playing well too. I mean, not had a data to double as yet because Duff has been so clinical on them.
97.
But he's scoring really well. I mean, he's still averaging not far under 98 himself. He's just simply being outplayed at this point in
140.
time.
Sometimes you just got to stand up and admit that you have been beaten by the better player. Here we are. It's back. The best
94.
camera angle in world darts.
Please tell me what makes that the best camera angle in world darts.
Just looks beautiful.
Oh, does it? Okay. Those fives look great.
30. Ryan, you require 130. $78.
That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Oh, you don't get out much, Henry. Ryan will be back for 52, which should give him his first starts at a double in this match. So let's see if he is
140.
able
Ryan, you
to
require
convert them
52.
into a leg on the board. Tops.
Yeah,
And
that's
yes,
game short in
makes
the
no
fourth
mistake
leg.
about it.
Ryan Furness.
And a 14 darter, and it's only the first opportunity he's
Fifth leg
had.
is Neil the
He's
Faux
just
first.
not been
Game on.
given anything from the Duff man.
No, he hasn't. But, I mean, he saved himself from a 4-0 loss there.
100.
And looking to make it 3-2. And getting us that one step closer to another 7-leg match. Or has the
81.
tide turned now after that last match? Only going the 5 legs.
If it goes to leg 7, can we play it on the best camera angle in World Darts?
45.
The whole leg?
Or maybe not the double split, but...
Yeah. Well, unless it was going to be tops, or maybe 5 or 1, you'd see those two.
140.
I've been here too often to... Here we go, it's back!
And another 5 too, yeah. The most
38.
appropriate times to be having the best camera angle in darts. And that 1 looks fantastic from it as well.
78.
See, this is why. This is why.
139.
Neil, you meant to hit the other treble 20.
He didn't get the memo.
Just marvel at its
93.
beauty. But all joking aside, this really has been a
83.
fantastic
Ryan
performance from Neil
109.
Duff. He leads 96 after 15. You get the sense this 109 may have to go because the way he's playing, Neil Duff has not let up hardly any opportunity.
89.
Tops for it.
Neil, you require 96. 56. Ryan, you require 20.
5s need to go.
15. Neil, you require 40.
Can tell by the look on Ryan's face, he thinks that's the last dart he's going to throw in this match. Oh. That was well inside the double 10.
35.
And he's hit a 5 himself. So
Ryan,
here
you
we go. All
require
of a
5.
sudden, we're starting to miss doubles.
And so double 2 to stay in it. 1 dart left.
Yeah, that's game short.
And
in the
1
fifth
dart he
line.
gets.
Brian Furness.
And it is back to 3-2.
And he's on throw to be able to level it up to
3-0.
3-0.
First, game on.
Neil can't afford to spend too long thinking about those missed doubles there because otherwise he will blink and it will be 3-0.
140.
Well, Ryan Furness would be hoping to turn his darting fate around because even though he won that first leg against Mike Gillett in his previous match
41.
that involved those plethora of missed doubles, he then went on to lose the game. So he'll be hoping to reverse those particular fortunes here.
42. 45. 55.
'This seems to be what happened in one of Neil's earlier games as well, that
85.
started off like a bullet a gate, shot out, you know, into a fantastic kind of lead, or scoring ways anyway, and then once it started to get a little bit edgy, then starts to lose the
94.
scoring power there. And all of a sudden doesn't seem like the player that he was earlier in the match.
95.
And it's almost as if
Brian, you
quietly
require
Furness has wrestled
170.
control of this game. He's got 6 from the fish.
105. 140. Ryan, you require 65.
Tops.
Yeah, that's game short in the sixth
And we
line.
go all the way
Brian
once again.
Furness.
And Ryan Furness has grounded this out so far. He's really dug in to take us the
7-10
distance,
final
but it
arc.
is
It's
Duff who
Neil
has the
throw
darts,
first. Game on.
who had a 3-1 lead in this game. And now he is throwing to win it in a last leg shootout.
30.
Apparently that last game's null and void. We've got to play that again because that one went 4-1.
I don't think Alexandra will want to play it again,
140.
but Rob might be up for it. And Ryan's off to a great start in this leg. He's 140 against Neil's 30.
100.
Even after the next 3, Ryan's still in front. So he really wants to hit a couple of trebles here to just capitalise on that and give himself a nice buffer.
119.
He was obviously listening to me.
Just see if it works for me. Treble 20 nil.
You're not that special, Henry.
91.
Yeah, I've been called many things, and yeah, that's definitely not one of them.
43. 140.
Huge last start.
Yeah. And that's put him right back into that.
80. Neil, you require 140.
Not the best of leaves, 119, but definitely in that doable range.
60. Ryan, you require 119.
So Neil Duff here should
59.
get one dart at
Neil, you
tops,
require 80.
at the very least, to secure a 4-3 win and to stave off the Furness comeback.
60. Ryan, you require 60.
Clearly not happy with himself there. A look of disgust on his face that he's missed that tops. Double 10.
50.
Oh, well inside as well.
Neil, you require 20.
Nerves on the line. Ryan Furness
Game.
looks down on the ground. Neil Duff looks up at the heavens, and he is the winner by 4 legs to 3 against Ryan Furness with an average of 89.22. 4 from 11 on the doubles, a high checkout of 81. He gets the better of Furness in a final leg shootout. It's been the story of the night so far. It's yet another 4-3 for us. We're going to take a short break. Upon our return, it is Mike Gillett in action, and he takes on Robert Rickwood. That's coming up next.
Good evening and welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Neil Duff has just got his second victory of this evening's session. It was another last leg decider that he had to come through to get those 2 points on the board. He started incredibly strongly in that one, didn't he, Duff? You can see him finishing with an average over 89 in that one. The Northern Irishman racing into a 3-0 lead. It took until leg 4 for Furniss to get his first attempt at the outer ring. He pinned it tops to make it 3-1, and all of a sudden Duff, who had looked in control and comfortable throughout the match, started to falter, and as he did so, his opponent upped all levels of his game. But as Furniss misstarts at the outer ring in that decider, Duff finally stumbled over the line. We can have a look then at the Group B table at this early stage, and we can see it is Alexandra Merks, of course, joint with Neil Duff on 4 points, but it's Merks who has that superior leg difference at this point. Rob Rickwood, the one player yet to get a win on the board. He's up against Mike Gillet in our next match. Gillett far from clinical, or at his clinical best in his last match, but he did take out a superb 118 checkout to help him on his way to victory in that match against Ryan Furness. It was a superb one to level proceedings, and then of course he went on to win the last leg decider. And if he is to get the 2 points, he can join Duff and Merks on 4 points. And these two, of course, Gillet and Rickwood, were in the same group during phase 1. Their head-to-head is 1 apiece. Who will get the victory in this one then? Let's rejoin the commentary team to find out.
Thank you, Abby. And so next up for us is Rickwood against Gillett, on what has been a night which quite literally couldn't be any closer. That man's certainly had to endure some stamina this evening, hasn't he? Marco Mayo on the stage. And we should give praise to our referee, because 2 sessions today he's had to referee. He's refereed every game this week, every leg, every throw. And it is not an easy job, not one bit, in the pressure cooker environment, trying to get everything right.
Well, it's just 100% concentration all the time, isn't it? Counting up all those darts.
First luck, it's Mike to throw first. Game on.
So what are we saying, Henry? Another 7-leg match here?
Oh, go on then.
140.
Why not?
Might as well.
Yeah, it's only 12:30.
It's ironic, the one time that I haven't brought the car with me, but it's a late night, because there is a sleeping bag inside the boot of my car. Sleeping bag and a change of clothes.
100.
You might as well just sleep in the chair, Henry.
Might be a good idea.
66.
Just find some deodorant over the road or something like that tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I'm not going to be stuck in this box with you tomorrow morning.
140.
If you've not washed.
Luckily, they can't smell the commentary box.
100. Mike
No,
Cutie
but I can.
121.
Diesel perfume everywhere. Well, this has been a good start from Gillett. Leaving himself on 32 after 12 with the darts in the opener.
$105. Mike Cutie 32.
Now fought out by Rickwood to leave the fish. 32 for Gillett. And now double 8.
$28. Robert Judikai 170.
Those first 2 darts were right there on the wire, but the switch to the opposite side of the board left him with a lot to be desired there. But he will be back for the double 2, but very short trip to double 1 that is, isn't it?
Mike Judikai 4. Yeah, that's game short than the first leg.
At least he got
Mike
that
Gillet.
first dart, because there's nothing worse than having multiple darts at double one.
Bit like that song.
Second leg, it's Robert
Hello,
through
Madhouse,
first.
my old
Game on.
friend.
Is that actually the song?
No, I was quote the
Trying to
lyrics,
be
yeah.
funny, yeah. I get it.
25.
Been a long day.
How's that? What do you mean? We're only 25 minutes into the day, Henry.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
100.
That's true. So does that mean Mike Gillett hasn't lost a leg on Friday yet?
That is exactly right.
I think we're just running some repairs here in the
Oh, ran into a few
Meantime.
technical issues.
time for a pit stop. We're just sorting one or two things out. Looks as if we are ready to go again. Just having a look at the
Stats. You were, weren't you?
100.
I'm looking at the brilliance of Rickwood.
Have you got somewhere in your stats that tells you how often people stop to change their equipment? How many times that's happened? How many games has that happened in?
100.
What? You don't know?
No,
What?
I don't. No.
Oh, what kind of statistician are you, Henry?
Useless one.
Well, yeah, you usually have the useless stats.
100.
Yeah, you're right.
I thought you could say I usually am useless.
I'm not going to be mean to you. I'm being nice to you today.
45.
Maybe different tomorrow morning.
Well, no, that's this morning. I did say today, like as in the last 25 minutes. I haven't probably been mean to you. We'll not continue through the whole day, though. I can
140.
assure you
Say
of
that's
that.
probably the longest time.
Oh, what a leg from Rickwood here. On 56 after 12 darts.
97. Robert, you require 56.
Tots are 1-1.
There'll be no tops there.
24.
Maybe the change of equipment has, well, seems to be working for him. Will work for the scoring. Hasn't worked for the double as yet, but we'll see. He'll be back.
137.
May only have these three
Robert,
darts
you require
to
32.
finish it off, though, with Mike waiting there on 22.
Yeah, that's game short.
One
and a
more
second
dart was
leg.
all he needed.
Robert Rickwood.
32 to even it up at one leg apiece, and we're on track for our 7-leg game.
Third leg is Mike to throw first. Game
You know
on.
it, Corinne.
Yeah.
You know the drill. A 16 dart leg. Let's have a look at the averages after the first couple of legs. 91.88 for Gillett. 93.4 for Rickwood. Getting the game's solitary maximum. Gillett missing 4 darts at a double in the checkouts range.
60.
And let's have a little look whilst we're here, Corinne, at the scoring power pack.
Yeah, let's do that.
62.
Any stats stand out?
No, not really. They all blend into one at this point.
140.
No, they're both being pretty consistent with their scoring here.
Robert's the only player
121.
yet without a win in this group. Gillett can join Duff and Merks on 4 points with a win here. And that could prove crucial even in these early stages. And that's a second max there for Rickwood.
180.
This is beginning to become the performance of the night if he can keep this standard up.
41. Robert, you require 121. 52.
Didn't need to go the bullseye route there with Mike back on 177. I often think that maybe he would have been better off just staying up there to get himself a nice score to leave a
59.
double.
Robert, you require
Whereas now he's on
69.
69, which, you know, easy enough, 2 single numbers and a double, but sometimes that can prove quite tricky.
Yeah, that's game
But
short in the
not
third
tricky
leg.
for
Rickwood.
Rob this time. Takes the 2-1 lead. Was that a break of throw? I think it was.
Indeed it was.
Forward like it's Robert to throw first. Game
But as we
on.
know, a break's only a break if you can hold it.
$140.
He's absolutely looking like the better player in this match at this point in time. So it's going to be up to Mike now to get himself back on track.
83.
Yeah, this is the performance of the night so far. If he can stay to this standard, as you can see, 98.39. 2 maximums in the match.
140.
But we have seen this in other matches as well, notably Neil Duff, who started out in those first couple of legs
59.
averaging over 100. And then by the end of the match, I mean, because they have gone all 7 legs, been finishing at under a 90.
Oh, hello. That's why it's the best camera angle in the world, Corinne.
Okay, thanks for that. Noted.
$83. Robert, you require 41.
A 3-1 lead and a potential 11 dart leg. Double 10 for 12.
21.
Gonna return.
It's okay, he can come back for darts 13, 14 and 15 if he needs them.
$43. Robert, you require 20. Yeah, that's game short in the forward leg. Robert Rickwood.
And as you said, a break isn't a break without a hold, and that's exactly what Robert Rickwood has done here.
That was a hold, and
Fifth
yes,
leg, it's Mike to
3-1
throw
lead. So
first.
again, it's
Game
Mike's
on.
been in this position before though, and been able to bring it back to 3-all. So it's all for him to do again.
But the difference is this time the
95.
level that Rickwood is playing at.
Yeah, he has upped the standard here. He may be our Cinderella after
140.
midnight. Bringing that up over the 100 average now.
81.
We're yet to see a ton plus average this week at the Super Series.
Really?
The best we have seen is from Neil Duff. It was against Jared Cole on Monday. It was an
100.
average of 98.46. Still wasn't enough to win him the group either.
96.
I'm sure he'd love you to remind him of that, Henry. Why don't you just pop next door and let him know?
180.
What a performance.
Yeah, that's, I mean, his scoring this match, 5-ton pluses, 5-ton 40 pluses, and 4 180s. And there we go with Mike with his first 180 on the board. But is it too little too late? Oh, we went for the 38
41.
top.
Mike, you require 49.
Well, pressure's on Mike, 49.
$29. Robert, you
Wasn't
require 40.
able to put it away. Oh, that was well inside the double 10 there. So back up for the double 5 to take out this match.
35.
Oh. Now we
Mike,
have
you
it. Mike's
require
given another
20.
opportunity to come back and see if he can get himself a second leg.
Oh, it's inside again. And so Rick was going to return for 5 to see the game out.
No score.
And perhaps rightly,
Robert, you
Gillet
require
busts the
5.
score.
Oh, and he's going to go about this the tricky way. Double 1 1, double
Game,
1.
shot, and
Oh,
match. Robert
What a way to
Rickwood.
do it.
Indeed it is, and you can see the sporting mark of respect from the pair as Robert Rickwood secures a 4-1 win over Mike Gillet. Let's have a look then at the stats on that one, because it was a superb performance from Robert. an average just under 95. 4 maximums in that match, 4 from 11 on the doubles, a high out of 69 as well for Robert Rickwood to get over the line by 4 legs to 1. Well, we are going to take a short break here at the Super Series. Upon our return, we are going to see Ryan Furness in action as he takes on Alexander Merks.
So Rob Rickwood is off the off the mark in Group B. Had a little bit of a brain freeze there, didn't I? With a 4-1 victory for him in that last match, coming over Mike Gillett. It was a really superb performance. I'm not sure many of us saw that coming based on what we'd already seen this evening, but as you can see, a 95 average from Rickwood in that one. 4 out of 11 on the outer ring, 4 180s for him in that one as well. For large spells, he was on for our first ton topping average of the week here at the Super Series. Ended up being some way short in the end because of those missed darts at the outer ring towards the end of that one. Next up then, we've got Ryan Furness against Alexander Merks. Merks performing at that consistent level that we came to expect from him earlier on in the week. As for Ryan Furness, he's of course looking for his second victory of tonight's session. He'll need more finishing like that if he is able to do so in this one. As we've seen from Merks, he started Group B much like he started Group A earlier in the week, coming out of the traps really impressively, and is the only player yet to lose a match so far tonight in Group B. We are really learning a lot about him at the moment, aren't we? And we will continue to do so throughout tonight's action. So then let's get back into the action and rejoin info in our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so Ryan Furness plays his final fixture of the evening against Alexander Merks. How will he finish off his campaign for the night? Of his games so far this evening, he has played 3, won 1 and lost 2 of the games he's played this evening. He got the better of Robert Rickwood in the last leg, decided by 4 legs to 3. He went on the other side of a 4-3 defeat to Mike Gillet before then being beaten by Neil Duff. Do you want to guess the scoreline?
First luck is Ryan the throw first. Game on.
Indeed it was. How did you get that?
Just a wild stab in the dark, Henry. But a win's going to be very
45.
important here for Ryan because he would rather finish off, he'll be in a much better position finishing off 50-50, 2 wins, 2 losses than what it will be going into tomorrow night being 1 win, 3 losses.
2 even cards sometimes is enough.
96.
10 points, you know you're through automatically in Group B.
140.
But 8 is usually enough, so that's 2 and 2 days.
123.
You'd rather get those points yourself, though, than start relying on others
45.
to have to lose games to see you come through.
Indeed.
$96. 45. Ryan, you require 141.
So 141 after 12 to win the opening leg with throw. Back down he goes.
40.
That's a slip.
But he will be back for the 101 because, as we know, Alexander can't finish on the 171.
139.
But has left
Ryan, you require
himself
101.
a very handy 32. 1 for tops. Oh, that nearly went into the treble one there.
81. Alexander, you require
And
32.
a pretty lazy dart at tops, I'd have to say.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg. Alexander Merkx.
Conviction with that final dart. The first 2 just went a bit wayward out to the white,
Second
but
leg,
that
it's Alexander to throw first.
third one was pinpoint
Game on.
perfect from Alexander, and he has the lead against Ryan Furness. And just looking through
100.
Furness's stats for the evening.
Do tell.
I know you're so intrigued by how he's getting on.
140.
His running average for the evening is 87.62 after 3 games.
140.
So he's playing consistently. Just sometimes those doubles that are eluding him is clearly what's costing him here.
100.
If you take away all of those attempts at doubles, I'm sure his
30.
scoring average is actually much higher.
140.
He's missed 31 darts at double tonight.
Wow, that is a lot. Over
137. Ryan, you require
3 matches that are only
121.
best of 7.
$57.
Actually, tell a lie,
Alexander, you
32 because he's
require
missed 1 in this game.
94.
Double 6.
Yeah, that's game
Makes
short
no
in the second
mistakes,
leg.
and there he
Alexander
goes into a
Merkx.
2-0 lead. Making it look easy at the moment.
Very comfortable,
Third
isn't
leg,
it?
it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
And he does have this way about him, Alexander, where when he's playing well, he just
100.
seems to control the tempo and just control the whole game. There's players, and you could probably
100.
relate to this at times with opponents you've played in the past, where they're playing well, they just seem to dictate the way the game is played. You feel like they're the ones in control
44.
when they're playing well, and I just get that feel about Alexander.
Well, as they say, confidence breeds competence. So
42.
when you are feeling confident and relaxed in how you're playing and the darts are going where you want them to go, it just continues to give you that competence.
140.
And that's exactly what's happening here in this match so far. Although Ryan is scoring well. I mean, he's only had that one dart at the double in the first leg and did miss it. But his scoring's right there.
Is there ever a player you played in your career you thought they're just unflappable? You just feel they're so in control of every single moment.
You would have to say that Bo Greaves is that player right now. She's she's unplayable at times, but just absolutely oozes confidence and competence, and she's, you know, demonstrating that she's just playing great, phenomenal darts. And the bigger winning streak she maintains, the easier it will be for her to win, because she has that confidence, and so she should. As I said, she's playing great darts.
Ryan, you require 143.
You almost feel invincible then, don't you? Well, this would be a haymaker blow for Alexander Merks if the 143 would go by Furness.
95.
So double 10
Alexander, you
for a
require
3-0 lead.
Yeah,
Double 10 it is, and maybe Alexander Merks is beginning to turn the screw a little bit here, leading by 3 legs to 0. And out of everyone this evening, he has looked the most likely, he's looked the most convincing.
Forward lag, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
It'll put him on to 6 points, having won
93.
each of his opening 3 games in the group.
$100.
Getting a 4-0 victory here as well will obviously do wonders for his legs difference. He's already
97.
Right up there with that anyway, isn't he, Mr. Statman?
+4 before this game got underway, so 3-0 up, that will go to +7.
45.
4-0 win will obviously be +8.
54. 140.
And in Ryan Furness's career, he's only
100.
lost 4-0 in the Super Series 6 times.
Wow.
125. Alexander, you require 157.
That comes from a sample size of 86 games.
Yeah, so that is quite impressive,
44.
and it shows that
Ryan, you require 91.
he is able to get legs on the board, so tops. That dropped well below as well.
71.
And
Alexander, you
outside
require
that.
113.
So this will hurt if Alexander takes out this 113. 13? No, he's going to go 17 for 36.
77.
Oh.
Ryan, you require 20.
Still no joy
Alexander,
there for Ryan, and you
36.
kind of get the feeling that was probably the last 3 darts he's going to get in this
shot,
game.
and a match. Alexander
And it was.
And so Alexander Merkx ends Ryan Furness's night in the worst possible way. It's a 4-0 victor for the Dutchman with an average of 87.13, 4 from 9 on the doubles, and a high checkout of 94 for the Dutchman. A 4-0 win for him. We're going to take a short break. Upon our return, we're going to see Robert Rickwood in action. He takes on Neil Duff. It's both of those players' final games of the evening session.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where Alexander Merks has made it 3 wins from 3 at the start of the action in Group B. It was a really convincing victory for him in that one, wasn't it? Really clinical from the outset, and he always looked in control of that match. An 87 average for him, 4 out of 9 on the outer ring. Ryan Furness missing all 6 attempts at a double in that match. The highest check out there, as you can see, that 94 from Merks, and he always looked the more comfortable player in that match. It's turning out to be a superb day of action for him, and we can see that he is top of the leaderboard. He, of course, has one more match to play. He will be returning in the final game of the night against Mike Gillett. And of course, he could make it the perfect day if he is to get the 2 points in that one. Next up, we've got Rob Rickwood against Neil Duff. Rob put in the performance of the night so far in his last match. It was a superb display from him, a really, really good performance. And he takes on Neil Duff, who is looking to make it 3 wins from 4 and end his night on 6 points. He raced out of the traps in his last match, didn't he? He was pinned back, but eventually got over the line to get the better of Ryan Furniss in his last match. And as I said, he is looking to end his night with 3 wins from 4 and leave himself very handy going into the second day of action here at the Live Lounge. So then our penultimate game of this evening's session. Let's hand back over to our commentary team to enjoy this one.
Thank you very much, Abby. 2 more games to go here on Tungsten Thursday. Well, really, we've gone deep into the recesses of Friday morning now here at the Super Series. However, the final game of the evening session for Neil Duff and Robert Rickwood. For Duff, he can put himself onto 6 points if he can get the win here, and that would be level on points of Alexander Merks, because he's playing in the final game of the evening. Rickwood can go level on points with the WDF World Champion if he can get a win here. And I just wonder what we're going to see in this one, because we've seen spells of brilliance from both tonight, but we've also seen 1 or 2 in different moments.
Well, Neil so far has showed that
First leg,
he
it's
is
Robert
brilliant in the
first.
first couple of
Game
legs
on.
and then seems to teeter off a bit, whereas Rob gets off to a slower start and then seems to bring the brilliance out at the end. Although, looking at these first 3 darts, he wants to start this one differently.
Perfectly. Do you know what I like about Rob? He's going to get the 9 darts out of the way in the first leg.
Oh, is that so? You know you've just ruined it for him now. Yep, told you. If you'd not said anything, probably would have happened. Thanks, Henry. Ruined my Friday morning.
60.
I'm going to go and cry in the corner.
No, you're not.
Is that okay?
No, it's not.
80.
It is absolutely not okay.
$140.
And Rickwood leading himself on 184 after 9. He's going to get 6 from here.
45. $30. Robert, you require 139.
Definitely a slow start from Neil here. It's like they've traded places.
59.
Never actually seen that film.
No, I don't think I have either.
140. Robert, you require 80.
Single numbers.
40. Neil, you require 76.
The amount of games that have been lost on, being able to hit that single number to leave a double.
36.
I wish you
Robert,
had a stat on
require
that, because
40.
I'm sure there would be a lot of them.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg.
And Robert Rickwood gets the opening leg one there on double 10. It was a really good scoring phase on Robert.
Second
and then
leg, it's
just
Neil the
kind
throw
of petered
first.
out around the
Game
doubles.
on.
But he won't care because he's the one who's in the lead. But back comes Duff.
180.
Don't mention anything about a 9 data, Henry.
No, I won't because you just did.
I didn't say it was going to happen.
60.
And you'd be right in saying that.
95.
How about a 4-3? We haven't had one of them in a while, Corinne.
No, we haven't, have we? We must have gone, what, at least a game or so without one.
What's going on?
100.
Yeah, actually, we've gone 2 games without
This
a
ain't right.
4-3 scoreline. What is going on here?
We want some tungsten
84.
tension. We want a double 1 shootout, deciding leg.
No, we don't. We don't need that much drama.
43. Neil, you require 142. 100.
Duff leaving 42 after 12 to try and level things up here. It's going to be under some pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
180. Neil, you
And
require
that last
42.
start was absolutely right in the corner of the treble there, in between the other
that's
two
game
that
short in
were
the
already
second
there.
leg. Neil Duff.
Amazing. But there we have it now. Duff's taken that out to level the game up at 1
Third
apiece.
leg, it's Robert to throw first.
On track
Game
for our
on.
7-leg match.
And how many times do we see a player get a 180 when an opposition player is on the 42 or
60.
something like that, and it can force the issue of the opponent? No messing for Neil Duff. Straight in, 2 darts, 14 data, we're back level.
45.
Should we just have another 4-3 for all time's sake?
Might as well.
140.
It would just be a little boring if all the matches were 4-0 or 4-1,
85.
wouldn't it? At least when you get to that last leg, when it is the 7th leg, you know that is actually going to be the final leg of the match. And it creates all the drama and
100.
tension.
Tungsten tension.
Doesn't need to be tungsten tension. It's just drama tension.
96. 66.
And see Rob's getting frustrated with himself there, missing the treble.
60. Robert, you require 135.
Didn't really need to go the bull route there either, with Neil back on 215. Again, probably could have played it safe.
95.
Worked out for him in the end because he has left himself tops, which he will be back for. All Neil can do now is put some pressure on that shot, which
45. Robert, you require 40.
170 is not a massive amount of pressure.
$20. Neil, you require
Although
170.
these first 2 darts go in the treble 20, it's going to look like a hell of a lot of pressure.
90. Robert, you require 20.
Could have been better, but it could have been
That's game
worse.
short in the third leg.
But Rickwood makes it
Robert
2-1. Share a laugh and a joke over something. He's one of the most
Forward
jovial
leg, it's
characters
Neil
in
the
world
throw
darts,
first.
Robert Rickwood.
Game on.
He's just been enjoying himself all night. As I know you have been in the commentary box this evening,
134.
Corinne.
What, enjoying myself? Is that what you're saying? Of course I have,
60.
Henry. Where else would I want to be at 1 a.m. on a Friday morning?
100.
Nowhere. I want to be at the MODUS Super Series watching darts. Another 7-legged match. That's what I want.
140.
Whilst they're here and I've got the stat sheet touch, have a look at their history on 4-3s.
Yeah, why not?
Because it might come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
So, in 2022, Neil Duff's record in last leg deciders prior to tonight was 12
Neil
wins, 5 defeats.
170.
Robert Rickwood's 9 and 9.
134.
You may need to go back to that world because Neil Duff has left 36 after 12. This has been a superb leg from the Duff man.
80. Neil, you require 36. Yeah, that's game short in the fourth leg. Neil Duff.
And so 2-2 it is.
Fifth leg, it's Robert to throw first.
Now it's a
Game on.
14 darter for the reigning WDF World Champion.
140. 140.
You know what the good news is, Corinne?
There's good news.
There's always good news, Corinne.
Excellent.
60.
Do tell.
We get to do it all again in 8.5 hours' time.
Yeah. That is good news.
60.
Make sure the kettle's on for a cup of coffee, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And it'll be with
180.
6 different players.
Indeed.
Because we wouldn't have these 5 be getting up to start at 9:30 tomorrow morning. That's us that do those silly things.
Robert, you require 121.
Yeah, the true grafters.
Oh, they
29.
were too...
Neil, you require 121.
I'm going to say terrible darts there, to be honest.
Well, that was a declaration
81.
of intent
Robert, you require
from
92.
Neil Duff. As to say, well, I don't believe, Robert, you're going to take out the 92.
74. Neil, you require 40.
He's proved right. And so tops for the break in 3-2. Lovely guide.
Yeah, that's game short.
No
in the
way he
fifth
could
flag.
miss.
Neil
And you can
Duff.
see the little clench of the fist in celebration. Duff breaks, leads 3-2.
Sixth leg, it's Neil to throw first. Game on.
Well, this has been a hard-fought match both ways so far. There's not been much between them at all. Not a massive
60.
amount of missed doubles, a few here and there, but not multiple visits.
They've been made to work for their opportunities, haven't they? They've had to earn it.
97.
But that break of throw has put Neil in the driver's seat here, having the darts to take out the match 4-2 and deny us a 7-leg
68.
match.
How dare you, Neil?
Well, it's not over yet.
43.
Well, it has just presented an opening there for Robert Rickwood.
140.
And he's taking full advantage of that ton 40.
Needs another treble.
140.
And he finds it.
This leg up in the offing, it's just narrowly advantage Rickwood because he has the darts.
41. Neil,
it's
you
not
require
now.
161. 60. Robert, you require 152.
Another double 16. That would have been some way to save the match. And so Neil Duff is going to get the opportunity on 101 to
68.
seal a 4-2 victory, which would put him on to 6 points. Following the end of the first day's play.
81. Robert, you
But the dart
require
at tops
84.
comes and goes.
Gonna have to go 14, Bull.
59.
Just outside in that 25
Neil,
ring,
you
so
require 20.
Neil will be back for 20 to take out the match. Double 5. Oh.
No score.
That double
Robert, you
5's been a
require
bit of a killer
25.
for a lot of them tonight.
You can see why people have adopted what I'm going to call the coal. 2 4s.
21. Neil, you require 20.
Robert just hasn't been able to take advantage.
Game, shot, and a match.
He
Neil
has
Duff.
now, and Neil Duff moves on to 6 points following the first night's action here in Group B, following a 4-2 victory over Robert Rickwood with an average of 86.5. 2 maximums to his name, 4 out of 10 on the checkouts, a high out of 42. It's a 4-2 win for Neil Duff against Robert Rickwood. We got one more game to go this evening. It is Alexandra Merks against Mike Gillett. It is the 25th and final game of Tungsten Thursday in the early hours of Friday morning, and that's coming up after this short break.
This is the MODUS Super Series. $180.
And a reminder that you can book your free tickets for finals night by visiting dartshop.tv. But back here in Group B, we have just seen Neil Duff round off his evening with a 4-2 victory. In truth, it probably should have been another last leg decider. A really good tussle between the two players, but Duff consistently throwing 14 dart legs in there. His first 3 legs all completed in 14. Duff missed a dart at tops and 2 further darts to wrap up the 4-2 win, but Rob unable to capitalise, and Neil Duff does get the win to end his day on 6 points. Next up then, we've got Alexander Merks up against Mike Gillet. Gillet's actually missed 32 darts at double in his 3 games so far today. As for Alexander, he's looked really solid today, hasn't he? Back near the level we saw from him on Monday and Wednesday, showing that clinical edge on the outer ring at times. And he'll know, though, not to take this position for granted, because he was also in a healthy position in Group A on Monday. Can he complete the perfect day in this one and make it 8 points from 8? Or will Mike Gillett show some finishing similar to that in order to prevent him from doing so? Let's find out and rejoin our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so game 25 at 25 at Tungsten Thursday sees Alexander Merks looking to complete a 4-4 day here in Group B up against Mike Gillett, who has been on either ends of the 4-3 scoreline this evening. Finds himself on 2 points after 3 games, 1 win, 2 defeats. But what can Alexander the Great muster here? We thought that he could be the player to kick on in Group B following the conclusion of the Group A campaign, and so right we're proved. And to be honest, the bookmakers haven't got it too far wrong. They thought Alexander and Neil would be the 2 players to beat. Well, they are the 2 players at the top of the table, and Alexander can complete a perfect card if he can get a win in this one. And if he does, he sets himself up perfectly going into tomorrow, because the fixtures reverse, and if Alexander can win the first game of the evening, he's through for anybody else playing next.
Game on.
Well, we did see someone in the same position a few weeks ago, Henry, if I remember rightly. And then they went on to
45.
lose their first 3 matches in the second session.
Darryl Pilgrim.
Yes.
Managed to get over the line in the end.
Yeah.
38.
As we're here and it's 1:15, Corinne, shall we have a look at some more stats?
59.
Oh, yes, please, Henry. Let's do that.
There's nothing that will make you more happy than that.
No, you're probably right.
There's less than 4 points
100.
separating all 5 players on their overall average for tonight.
140.
Yeah, I'm not actually surprised by that, to be honest. We have seen some really good darts from all of them, and we've also seen a few little not so good darts.
85.
Let's just put it that way.
You enjoyed that stat.
I wouldn't say I enjoyed it,
140.
but yeah.
In
It
the
wasn't one of your worst ones.
Oh, that's true. It's a bit like saying you enjoy going to the
85.
dentist. Not
Alexander
something you
Unicorn,
enjoy, but it's something that you've
117.
got to do. Tops.
Yeah, that's game short in the first leg.
And
Alexander
a 15
Merks.
dart leg to start him on his quest to win all 4 matches of the evening.
Second leg is Mike to throw first. Game on.
And that is the only stat Alexander Merks would care about.
You are absolutely correct.
Tough crowd this evening
60.
for the stats, isn't it?
You've always got a tough crowd for the stats, Henry.
140.
I am more interested to know what tomorrow will be called, because today is Tungsten Thursday, as you've mentioned quite a number
46.
of times. So what will Friday bring? Will that be Flight Friday or something
Flight
different?
Friday, I like it.
100.
No, Friday at the Super Series is Decision Day.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Sorry, I forgot
both-
about that. Yeah. I prefer Flight Friday, to be honest.
140.
Yeah, but what context can we use Flight Friday?
What do you mean?
No.
All the darts have flights? They're throwing
76.
darts with flights on a Friday?
Suppose it makes sense.
It makes about as much sense as Tungsten Thursday.
26.
Don't tell Paul Starr about tungsten and it not making sense, will you?
100.
Yeah, Friday is Decision Day.
Okay.
It always has been and it always will be.
Righto then.
99. Alexander Urikar, 85.
Be pleased to know that you only got to do one more session in comms with me this week. Double 14 for
Yep.
Alexander Merkx to open up
Yeah,
a
that's game
2-0
shot in the
lead.
second line.
Yeah, it is
Alexander
game shot,
Merkx.
Marco. And it is a breaker throw for Alexander Merkx to open up a 2-0 lead.
Third leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on. 60. $134. 60. 140.
Well, he's put himself in a good position in this leg. Visits of 134 followed by 140, but back comes Alexander with a great 180.
You loved being able to get that in there, didn't you? A great 180.
Too much energy for this time of morning, Corinne.
100. $119. Mike Urikar, 127.
He's certainly putting the pressure on Mike here. Mind you, this is Alexander's darts, so it will be for a hold of throw, but more importantly, it would give him a 3-0 lead, and that's not good for
95.
Mike.
Alexander Urikar, 82.
I say, you'd fancy him for it.
42.
Tops.
Mike
Doesn't go,
Urikar,
and so Gillet gets the
32.
opportunity at double 16. To get the break back and to pull it back to 2-1.
16.
And he cannot convert.
Alexander
And
Urikar,
so the Dutchman
40.
returns for tops. For a 3-0
Yeah,
lead.
that's game
And
shot
that
in
is
the
what he
third
duly
leg.
does.
Alexander Merkx.
And it looks as if it's going to be a perfect evening if Alexander can get one more leg.
Fourth leg is Mike to throw first. Game on.
But in a night where 4 threes have been the most popular result, do not rule out a Mike Gillet comeback.
97.
It would not surprise me at all. Although Alexander is playing very well
85.
at the minute, averaging just under 97 or 98, I'd say. Hasn't really missed a lot, to be fair.
26.
3 from 5 on the doubles.
60.
Should we have a look at the scoring power pack whilst we're here?
Oh, yeah, please do. I'm surprised it's not already up there.
99. 58.
I will convert you into a stats lover one day, Corinne.
Okay.
121.
You know, stats have their place, but they're not the be all and end all of everything.
100. Mike, you
And that is a very
158.
good point.
You can't tell the drama and tension from the stats, can you? It's not the same as, yeah, it doesn't really portray what happens in a match, and that's, I guess, what's
92.
more interesting to me.
You want the heart-thumping adrenaline of
57.
live sport.
Mike, you require 66.
So 66 for 3-1. Tops.
46.
Just
Alexander,
beneath, and
you
so can
require
Alexander Merks end our
141.
evening on a high with a 1-4-1. No, he won't. And so get it back for double 10 to make it 3-1.
20.
To keep his hopes in this game alive. Not a bad marker.
Yeah, that's
And
good
in it
shot in the
goes.
forward leg. Mike Gillet.
And every big journey of 1,000 miles has to start with one small step. Is that the one for Mike
Fifth flag, it's
Gillett?
Alexander to throw first. Game on. One on the
But Merks is looking to make a march right at the last.
$100.
And why not for
60.
one final time tonight, Corinne?
The best camera angle in the world of darts.
Come on, it
46.
deserves more oomph than that.
$140. 59.
And so 6 starts from 176 for Alexander Merkx to get over the line and to
45.
secure his 4th win of the evening, to secure a perfect first day in Group B. And it would already, after the first night's play, put him on the precipice of qualification.
131. $45. Mike, you require 156. $60. Alexander, you require 86.
Bullseye for the
61.
match.
Mike, you require
And
96.
so get it returned to 96 to bring it back to 3-2, and it would be a breaker throw. Tied against the double-double.
56.
And so Merkx returned to 25 to complete the win. A 4-1 win for 4 wins from 4 tonight. But he's missed the big number. Double 4, and he goes inside.
Mike, you require 40.
Tops for Gillet.
Yeah, that's game short in the 5th.
And here's a breaker throw, and we are back to 3-2. And Gillet has the darts to send us all the way.
Mike to throw first.
So we're back on track for our 7-leg match. 7-dart match. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? 7-dart match.
100.
Be a bit boring, wouldn't it? How would you determine a 7-dart match? What would be the format?
100.
Not 501, obviously.
$43.
You have to play round robin.
140.
Well, Merkx may be on the verge, or at least you may have thought.
99.
261 plays 259, but Merkx has wrestled the darts on the grasp
100.
of Gillett.
121. Alexander, you require 161.
This would be a way to finish it out.
123. Mike, you require 138.
Almost be tempted to think that he didn't actually go for the bullseye there.
Good lead for double 19.
45. Alexander, you require 38.
Slip start, obviously. Doesn't want to take the chance of going for the double 19. Splits that
6.
and leaves himself
Mike,
32.
Unicron,
Sometimes I wonder about that. I
93.
think that's just easier to go for the double, regardless of the split.
Well, slipped there into the single 4, so 7 scored.
61.
Recovers it well with the last start to leave 32, but that's what Merkx wants for the win. Double 8.
Game.
And there
shot,
it is.
And,
And it is
Alexander
a
Merkx.
perfect night for Alexander the Great. He wins 4 from 4 and is in pole position to progress through to finals night on Saturday here at the Super Series with an average of 85.41. 1 maximum in the match. That went Alexander's way as well. 4 out of 12 on the doubles. A high checkout of 117 as well for Merkx. On the way for Gillet, 2 from 8 on the doubles, 25%. And that is the reason why he was on the wrong end of the scoreline. The table then following the first night's fixtures sees Merkx on 8 points, Duff on 6, and then Rickwood, Gillet and Furness will be in a battle for third place, that is for sure, on 2 points. So that is how the table ends after day 1. Let's head up to Abigail Davies for some final thoughts and analysis.
Yeah, thank you very much, Henry. So Alexander Merkx ends day 1 in Group B on top place, and it is, of course, after winning all of his games on this opening day of action in Group B. There you can see confirmation of it, 8 points from a possible 8, and it has been a sublime day of action. But as we mentioned a little bit earlier on, of course, he did start Monday in a very similar fashion, and he'll know not to rest on his laurels too much. He'll still have plenty of work to do, but it will be, of course, 1 win required in order to book his spot in finals night. A reminder that Jared Cole is already through to Saturday night's action. That's after he came through Group A on Wednesday, and Group C comes to a conclusion tomorrow morning. So we'll be back on Sporty Stuff TV from 9:30 a.m. It's currently Sam Kankett who leads the way in that Group C table. We'll be back from 9:30 tomorrow. We hope you can join us then.
The MODUS Super Series, brought to you in association with Bet365, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Labrooks, Paddy Power, Unibet and William Hill.